mess anything up if I leave
You're
for
like-
4 hours. Nope.
Are you? I wasn't braced for taco though.
Yeah, that's a bold choice after like a stomach bug. Anyway, inspiration, Nordo, and Mo.
Thanks. I think I have it. Let me check. Should probably open my character sheet. All right.
You know,
I'll give mine to Gale. I have one already as well. I'll give mine to Nomad, assuming he doesn't have one.
Oh, absolutely. Is that cat in the background?
is it Kingdom playing with a
It's-
squeak toy?
It's Kingdom playing with a squeak toy. No, that one's a dog.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me just check if I have inspiration. It's loading really slowly. I have been watching a bunch of scary videos.
Frisk, why do you do this to yourself?
I
hate
don't
scary
know.
stuff so much.
I do too,
Ah.
and it's worse because I walk to work and it's fucking dark, and I'm alone.
Oh, I love scary
Why would
shit.
we do
Sign me
this?
up.
I'll link it
No.
later. But I already have inspiration, it turns out. don't
Vasu
think
it
it-
is.
Yeah, Basu.
Always happy to be your third choice.
Here,
It was
this
between you and Elise, but you know.
Wow.
So I've had this fucking open the tab forever. Here, you may have it. I just decided to watch it, and I didn't realize it was 1 hour long.
Sometimes I like feel bad because of the insomnia and the fact that your sleep schedule's so fucked and whatnot. And then sometimes you remind me that right before bed you watch scary videos and I no longer feel
No,
bad.
I just woke up.
Himself.
Okay, fair.
I just woke up. I felt great and kind of weird, so I was like, "Oh, let's go through my tabs. I'll close some. Maybe Feck won't be so disappointed."
I
in
am
me."
proud of you, yes.
So I opened, and this is the first one that opened, and it's an hour-long video, and I started watching. So
Speaking of tabs, apparently Chrome lets you. This is the dumbest thing, but apparently Chrome lets you group tabs now. I noticed that when I logged in today.
group
Yeah,
Group them.
yeah, and I like,
Just close them.
exactly like just close them. But it did make me immediately think of Frisk because of you. Like you must be the corner case that this
God
feature was made for.
almighty. If you have
And-
time to group your tabs, just close them instead.
No, I'll lose
Like organizing
everything.
things that you want to go back to and visit later is entirely what the bookmark
It's
feature is.
exactly. That's what
But I
bookmarks are
have
for.
too many things bookmarked.
There's no such thing. There's no
Ugh.
limited number of bookmarks. There's no limit.
Yeah, exactly. When you have an unlimited number of things to scroll through, it's really hard to find the things you want.
Oh boy.
As opposed to your tabs.
Right.
Yeah, but my tabs have like a preview because if I go to them, I see what's on it.
There's got to be like surely Chrome has like a bookmark pre. Hang on. What
I
happens
see
if
a
just...
bookmark and it's just fucking URLs. What is this? I
What-
have to click it, and I click it. and it
Rename
opens a new-
bookmarks.
Guess what happens? It turns into a tab. So
What is bookmark
You
manager?
can rename bookmarks.
I
You
know,
can
but
organize
what am I gonna
bookmarks.
rename it?
I have bookmark
one,
I have my bookmark folders. I have one that's just shit I want to buy, and I
Hell
rename
yeah.
tabs in there
Yeah.
all the time. Otherwise, it would just be like 1,000 different Etsy things, and they would all just say Etsy.
Yeah, I have a bookmark folder that's literally just, hey, artists I want to commission. Guess how many artists are in there? I don't know who they are because there's no preview, but I have 500 tabs
Can
open
you name
with
them?
different artists, and I can see their works in it when I go to them. So
Oh,
really,
God.
bookmarks are just tabs, but with extra steps.
But already open and destroying your computer, like hogging huge amounts of CPU time.
My computer is fine.
Okay, let's get this shit started. When we left off, you guys had just finished doing a little bit of a trial. It sounds like possibly the first of many. And after completing the trial, you have kind of you've what's the word for it? You've reassembled or put to rest or I guess like removed the crazy from the souls of Pyromenos Layton and Samson Tamarella. And they kind of explained to you a lot about the Phoenix and what they knew about it and how you might resurrect it. And they talked a little bit about what they knew about the Order of Balance, about souls. They mentioned that there's more of these past avatars deeper in. and suggested that if you wanted to learn more information, you could potentially go try to rescue them. But they hinted very strongly that it's going to be a series of trials, very much like the one that you just did. And that's kind of where we left off. You guys had done a little bit of identification. You'd learned a little bit more about these masks and the powers that they might offer. You've had a little bit of downtime. Notably, overnight, Gale appeared to have been scryed on. It was spotted by Ace, and then you guys all kind of like crowded around to try to obstruct its vision a little bit. But Gale knows that somebody's watching him all of a sudden. But yeah, that's where we'll pick up. You guys are basically right here. You've just completed like, I don't know, an hour or two of kind of resting and identification, and it's up to you if you want to move on.
We did, to clarify, we like took an actual whole short rest down here, I think, right? We had to, right? So at least I've regained resources as such, and I think it says it's Thursday.
Oh, yep, you
we
totally
took
have.
an actual.
Because we got short rests from the little like reliefs, and then we like took a short rest also.
Correct. You guys do all get a
Yeah.
short rest. It is Thursday now.
They short
Okay.
rest, and I also took one of the. I think it was one of Gale's catnaps.
Oh, right. Yeah, there was that too.
That's right.
Um,
Oh, if so, I need to add my mana.
Nordo gets up early in the morning as always, and I'd like to go like out front of the temple and see if the Blue Order druids are still there.
Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, you do see that Valna is out with them. She's kind of retreated back to them. They're all kind of. It's actually a little bizarre. When you go out, it doesn't look like the way that you left it. There is like lush vegetation all over. There's a pond that has kind of sprung up out of nowhere. There are 3 treants that are kind of just like standing almost in like a guard formation between you and their little druid grove that they've made. But you do see that they're all just kind of chilling out there. A couple of them are still sleeping, and there's a couple of them on watch. It seems that they've kind of transformed the little island they're on into a druid grove and are temporarily bunkered up there. But they are still
Okay.
there.
Can I'm gonna attempt like by myself to go over to them if I can.
Sure. Initially, as you get close, you see that these big lumbering trees kind of like get into their ready stance. But Valna speaks something in a weird language. They relax a bit, and she kind of like welcomes you over.
Is your the Silver Wind, is she up?
Yes, I think she is. Hang on, I can go get her. And she kind of goes over to one of the tents and arrives maybe 2 minutes later with a tired looking, but still, you can tell that she can't be seen without at least fixing her hair. Silverwind comes out and returns with Valna. Yes, how are things going in there?
Going all right, I suppose. Look, I'll cut to the chase with you. I don't know what to think about this whole situation, and what do you know about the Phoenix, about all this? What is it that you expect is going to happen here if we go through with all this?
Well, I only know what nature has told us, that the more we interfere with it, the more we push ourselves on the tower towards the sky, the more danger that we're in. I've heard stories that when the Phoenix is reborn, that there are eruptions, explosions, dangerous, that it often leads to war, conflict. There's just a shaping of the earth, a literal shaping of the earth, a rearrangement of its pieces in such a way that is often very catastrophic and sometimes even cataclysmic.
And
Yeah, good.
And when we were talking the other day, you tried to warn Moat that maybe he was in for more than what he was bargaining for. What is it? What happens to him in your reckoning?
Well, I can't say for sure. I know that if he's taking part in all of this, it's the element of fire is one of passion and not necessarily patience or, frankly, intelligence. It's one that acts brashly, and if he's to become an avatar of it, then he will have to take on that mantle. He will have to charge headlong into danger without question. And, well, frankly, since these ideals that he's upholding are also going to lead to potential danger from the sky above, there will be many that come after him, us included.
Right.
If he even survives whatever is happening in there, I don't know the actual process. Maybe he'll turn into the Phoenix.
Can I make an insight check for does she know more than she's letting on, and or is she like overtly deceiving me about anything?
Sure.
Balls.
She's clearly putting like a little bit of a spin on it. That's not a huge secret. She's telling you all the negatives about the things that she thinks are negative. But you're not able to like pinpoint what she's spinning, what she actually believes is true.
Okay.
She seems convicted. She seems to believe that what she's saying is true, although she's not really hiding the fact that she's only telling you the negatives of everything.
Right. Okay.
Even beyond the immediate dangers to your friend, it's like that we've said. We've received multiple visions that the advancement of society will lead to its destruction. He might not have to live with the consequences of it, but I will, and his children might.
Look, I know you live a whole big long time, and I ain't got as many years left as you do, but you ain't the only person that cares about the future. We know that. Look, I can't say a whole lot. You ain't stupid. You know I'm not telling you everything, and I know you ain't telling me everything, and that's all right. We don't have to be totally on the same page as long as we can try to get to the same place, which is we both want to stop what's coming.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It seems to me that the easiest way to do it is to stop this foolishness, but I hope for your sake and mine that there's another way.
As do as well. Thank you for telling me what you've told me so far, and I sure do hope you're still here when we come out. We really do just want to try to work something out with you.
We'll see.
All right, then. Nord will float back down to the temple and head back inside.
Hi.
Whip up a real shitty breakfast based on the limited resources.
I was gonna say there's definitely no natural food around, but you guys have rations and stuff you can cook with it.
Bodies we can eat?
What was that?
Can we eat any of the bodies? Oh wait, I guess we haven't really killed anything, but not made a fire here or elements.
Yeah, there's like bits of gravel that got kind of churned up in the floor here.
Delicious.
Or earth elemental.
Only
You
me.
in the bathroom?
I was gonna say you do have some weird echo. I don't know if you're on like a different mic pod.
Oh no, hold on a second.
Yep.
I just
On
assumed
the
he was
toilet as you
literally
talk
either
to us.
shitting or puking.
No, I have a new webcam, and I think it's picking up on both.
That would do it.
That explains why it's a bit echoey.
I was gonna
It's
say
kind of for two sources.
it sounds like one of those like built-in laptop mics.
How's that now?
There we go. You're back.
Much better.
Yeah, back to Ace.
Woo!
When you get inside, everybody's kind of grouped up, presumably in this room, but you can be farther up if you want. This fire is no longer here in the middle. Room is a little bit warm, probably in the mid-80s, which is a little strange for indoors.
Does Roll20 not support our moving sprites anymore? Because I see Elise is moving, but no one else is moving, and I can't get mine to move.
So you have to right-click yourself, hit animation stop looping, and then animation loop to like restart it. Their animation
I've been trying to
system-
figure that out for like 50 sessions.
No, they broke it even worse than it was already broken like 4 or 5 months ago.
Are
Yeah,
you able to
and-
do that for everyone? Just
I-
because like, it's
I
not here right
am.
now.
Yeah, so like every now and
Hey.
then if I catch somebody, I try to like do it manually, but
Yeah, they don't even like update the health anymore.
Yep.
Like the icon doesn't switch from bloody to like.
Is that true?
conscious.
That should still be working.
It did last time. Here, let me switch.
There you go. Nordo's works.
Oh, there you go. It works.
Nordo, why do you have 5 colors on you?
Because I use my auras as my like indicators for action surge and second wind and lots of other like resources.
Oh, that makes sense.
I track my resources with auras.
Hell yeah.
Use the bars. Like.
Well, I already have 3 bars.
I was
The
gonna
thing
say-
about playing like 5 different classes is that I have like mana,
Oh, yeah.
key points, rage
can,
points,
yeah.
action surge, second wind,
That's right, 'cause
temporary
I
hit
can
points,
See, like,
Why you got so
Elisa's-
many resources?
superiority die.
Boy, do I feel that currently.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was like, I wonder if it's really good to track like temp HP with an aura. It's like, why don't you just use a bar? Oh, you're using all your bars.
Yeah, I have 3 bars and 3 auras for my resources. Plus, I'm not even tracking mana on there. I'm still just using mana on my character sheet.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
have like HP and mana. That's it. The charges for my cloak recently, but I have that tracked on my sheet.
Got like HP, mana, and bardics, and then everything else is just like I write down the last date that I used it because it's all just weekly stuff.
I have hero points tracked on my sheet as well as my character.
That's a good call. Anyway, the world is your oyster. What do you guys want to do?
At some point during the night, can I track down Valna?
Yeah, you probably would have noticed maybe on your watch that she was already gone, but when you poke your head out through the front of the temple, you do see that she is kind of on watch over by that druid grove that they've set up.
Okay, I will just approach Valna real quick. And whoever's around here, not trying to be like super secretive about it, but
Yep.
Hey, Valna, can I ask you something?
Sure, of course. What's up?
Sorry, I know this is kind of random. We haven't seen each other in a while, but well, you've been in there for most of what's going on. Look, if it came to it, and well, would you do it? Would you sacrifice yourself to bring back the Phoenix?
Oh, well, the Phoenix, no, not after what I've seen. But in theory, if the situation was reversed, if I had to sacrifice myself to stop these whatever terrible premonitions the stars are giving us, I like to think that I would. I know that that is what the Order would want. I think that I would live a very content afterlife. I think I could die happy knowing that I had done something good with myself. But I think it's a lot easier to say that when you don't really have a lot of attachments. You've got family back home, don't you?
Yeah, I've got family back in Balmoral, and then I've got, the family I came here with. But I mean, isn't that kind of part of it? I mean, if all it takes is one sacrifice for me to keep all of them safe, isn't it worth it?
I guess I hadn't really thought of it that way. You're very selfless. I think that might be why the Order chose you.
I don't know about all that, but I just want to do the right thing. There's enough pain in the world without me adding to it. That's kind of why I joined the Order, so to speak, Put some good back into the world.
It does make a lot of sense. I know that you would do it. I know that you would do it because you would think it was the right thing to do. I feel that I have to encourage you not to. I know that the rest of my group can be a little... And she kind of like looks over her shoulder to the treants that are like standing guard with their arms crossed. Well, that, but... I've seen them myself. I've seen these visions. I'm the one who's been getting these premonitions of calamity. I don't know what's going to happen if you revive this thing.
I appreciate that, and I really am like, boy, I don't really know how to say this. I guess I'd like to think I'm not rushing into this, but I mean, even just traveling in a group of other people, I realize I tend to rush into things even when I'm not thinking I'm rushing into them.
It's fair. I do have to admit, and I know that she'll never admit it herself, but we had a talk after you guys went in. You're not... There are some among us who like to believe that perhaps there's another way. That maybe this can be defeated with unity rather than division. That progress can be our answer. I don't know how I feel about it, but you're at least not the only one. And I don't think that they'll tell you that, so I will.
Well, that's really good to hear. At the end of the day, whether I decide to go through with it or not, that's where I stand. There's got to be a different answer. Surely coming together is better than tearing ourselves apart.
It does. It sounds like a fantasy, but we can
Only a
dream.
fantasy if we can make it happen. Just gotta believe in it.
I'll see what I can do. You want some tea?
No, I hate tea. Thank you, though. Too calming.
Oh no, that makes sense. Maybe some coffee then. Afraid we don't have any of that.
All right. Well, I better try to get some sleep then. Thanks for talking, and well, I know this is hard for you even now, but thanks for sticking with me.
Of course. I hope I can continue doing it. I guess we'll see when we get back to the order.
I guess so. And hey, however this pans out, I know obviously we've been through a little rough patch in the last couple of hours, but I'm doing it for you and your family too, okay?
Sure.
I'm not doing this lightly.
Sure. Nothing personal.
All right.
All right. You're able to make
I'll
your
head back in.
way back down. Ace, what's up?
Hey everyone, I still have my use of my monocle if we wanted to confirm some facts before we just keep trudging through this gauntlet. I know that originally we were going to have Star Lady state the prophecy that she was given, but we can use it to kind of maybe get some fact checks, but it means it's wasted if we don't use it today.
Yeah, could we just say traversing and completing this task will be a positive net gain for us?
I kind of feel like we need some more brass tacks than that. I mean, we want to know because
I don't.
The Blue Order. I mean, look, we're assuming they're wrong, but if they're right, if your monocle tells us that if we revive the Phoenix, it's going to bring on the end of the world. I mean, we got to stop it, right? So maybe
We can ask
should
it
just
that.
ask it that. Is it true that bringing back the Phoenix is going to cause the outsiders to come?
I mean, that it might still bring them to come, but it may not lead us to defeat. Remember, they said that us being united may be stronger than if we are divided. So perhaps us uniting can allow us to face them when they come and defeat them once and for all, opposed to just hiding for them forever or for longer.
Perhaps that is a good
Coming
question.
at all, isn't it?
What was that?
No, sorry, I think I broke up there. If we can prevent them from coming at all, isn't that the best thing?
Quite likely.
Yes, but if it says it won't prevent them from coming, we don't really know that it's necessarily a bad thing that they do come after we've awoken the Phoenix and whatnot.
Still, it feels like if Falna is wrong and then Druid's wrong and your
I meant more a specific question. Instead of saying if waking the Phoenix will cause the beings to come, like Volna said, Perhaps saying that awakening the Phoenix will ensure.
Bring forth a calamity, the likes of which we will not recover from.
Yeah.
I don't know how your monocle works, I guess, but
Percentage based?
Well, no, I just mean like it can't really know if we will or will not overcome
No,
it, right? It doesn't
but
know
it
the
does.
future.
It doesn't know the future, but it knows truth. So if there is a prophecy already stated, and if these beings from space already know this to be true, it is known. So therefore, the monocle would know it.
Yeah, that is a.
Also,
I do want to jump in real quick. That is a very important note. You know what this monocle does. You've identified it. You've learned everything about it. It tells you the accuracy of historical events, which I've kind of allowed to include the present and facts about the present. It does not have any future knowledge.
so what I'm getting from this is that if the outsiders possess things that will cause a calamity, that is fact. And if they touch down here and cause a calamity, this monocle will know.
I guess we
Yeah.
could ask something along the lines of something about maybe resurrecting the Phoenix give us the ability to protect ourselves from them. It's still a stretch, but
I'm not saying necessarily that I don't know the word necessarily. I'm not saying for sure that if your monocle says that bringing back the Phoenix will bring on the end of the world, that we don't do it or whatever. But I think if we ask if bringing back the Phoenix is going to bring on the outsiders, and your monocle says that ain't true, then we can present that to the Blue Order and convince them that their big doomsday theory is not true.
I get the feeling that their doomsday story might be true. I just feel like they may have the wrong path about it.
And other idea, this is not really related, but a little bit more brass tacks down to earth question. We just ask it, are there more than 5 floors to this thing? More than 10 floors? Less than 50 floors? See what we're dealing with just right here in front of us rather than these big old ideas. That's just a different idea, though.
If we need to, we won't have to do all the floors.
What's that mean?
It means he
Let's
plans on dying like an idiot.
It better not be what it means.
It doesn't mean that. Let's just start on the first floor and see what happens, you know?
We could ask the monocle that. Does Smoke plan on dying?
That's the
Insight
future
check.
Yeah, I'm going to insight that as well.
There's my roll.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness!
boy.
Oh shit, I was so close.
So you can divulge as much or as little as you want. I generally don't hold these checks up, but you know
Right.
how to roleplay. You know what you're doing. Tell them what you want.
Yeah. You get the sense that Moat genuinely wants to check out the first few floors, but if the first few floors seem to, lead that there are going to be hundreds and hundreds of more floors, that he is going to take the other path. You've been around him for a long enough time to know that.
What's the other path?
He's going to sacrifice himself and probably lots of other people.
Oh, you understand. You heard what Tom Paramenos over there said. Even if you were dumbass enough to try to sacrifice yourself, which I wouldn't let you for starters, but even if you were dumbass enough to try that, it couldn't just be you. He said you'd need tons and tons more people. You'd need a whole. I mean, he was going to bring 100 people up here to do it with.
Well, look, maybe it won't come to that. I mean, I'm anything but fatalistic. But I mean, we went to that sunken observatory, and the town we came from got slaughtered by this, SSLC. I don't. If it comes to it, I don't see how this is any different.
Surely you don't mean what you just said, Mo.
Look, I want to do the right thing here.
The right thing ain't sacrificing anyone here. I can tell you that for goddamn sure. I don't know what it is, but it ain't that.
Well, then if we're lucky, it won't come to it. Like I said, I want to revive the Phoenix, and if we can get through these floors and knock that out, perfect. That's what I want. But if that's not what it takes, somebody's got to be willing to make the hard choices, right?
Sure. What was the name of those people again?
He was gonna put a hand on Nardo's arm and just say, yeah, it's his choice, and we should probably respect that.
Well, it's not just his choice, is it? He's asking us to walk down there and help him go down there. And I'm gonna do it because you're my friend, Moat, and because this is what we set out to do. But like I told you up there, if this situation here turns into someone trying to take your life, or I mean, fuck, if it sounds like it turns into you trying to take a bunch of other people's lives, I ain't gonna be a part of innocent blood being spilled here. Yours or anybody else's.
I hope you know me better than that. I would never ask you to do that, but I mean, I sat at your father's grave and told him I would keep you safe. And if this is what it takes to keep you safe, Nordo, you're my brother. That's what I'll do. Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We haven't even done the first floor. This could be a complete non-issue.
What is the name of the people who are coming? Moat. Or what are they called? Do we have any information on what they're called?
Outsiders.
The Outsiders?
Yeah, the Outsiders.
How about this? The Outsiders cannot be stopped from coming to our world. That will tell us whether or not their plan will even work. And if it doesn't work, there's no point in us going ahead and just letting our civilizations crumble to nothingness and making us defenseless.
That's still asking about the future, though.
Yeah.
No, what it's saying is that we don't have materials in our possession. There is no ways. There's no combination of things. For instance, the ability to awaken the Phoenix is something we can actively do. The Phoenix has powers. It does. So therefore, does the Phoenix have powers in order to stop them? I guess maybe it's a little futuristic, but at the same time,
it'd be speculation at least.
But at the same time, like, whenever we were back in normal balance, was balance able to keep them at bay in the past?
Right. I posted a little earlier, but does having the elements in balance give us a better chance against the Outsiders? Kind of question.
Yeah, something like that.
That was my idea. Yeah, my thought beforehand, I guess.
Or better yet, maybe we could say that when the elements were in balance, the Outsiders were prevented from coming to our world.
There you go. That would be a concrete thing it could answer.
At least gives us something to work off of. And then tomorrow we can ask another question.
Tomorrow, I think it might be worth asking if, in the past, completing these trials has resurrected the Phoenix.
Yeah, it's one thing I'm wondering on too, is where every one of us here so far is taking it for granted that all this isn't just some sort of big trick. I mean, it'd be a stretch, but just been bigger stretches in the last 3 months.
Well, which should I ask first then?
I think what you were just now talking on, see if when the last times what Nomads people came here.
Perhaps instead of saying prevent them from coming to our world, I can say protected our world from them. That would also blanket the fact that maybe their combat abilities were able to fend them off, not just keep them from traveling.
I don't really know the difference between those two words. Sounds good enough to me. You got away with words, Little Orc.
Completely bonkers idea here, but couldn't we also ask if the stars are lying to Valna?
We could. That was originally what I was going to ask her. There's lots of questions we could ask it.
I
So-
doubt the stars themselves could lie, but
That's
there
fair.
could be a force out there that is misdirecting the information they are giving.
Maybe they're not even talking to stars.
Divination is a strange magic that works in many levels, with many methods, and differing accuracy.
Anyway, this isn't my forte.
Are they the outsiders?
Yeah, so it's magic. It will understand the intent. If you call them the outsiders, it will know that you're talking about like the capital O outsiders, the things that are like Nomad and came to presumably destroy society. Yeah, exactly. Trademark outsiders.
I would never, in my current state.
I came here to do it, but now I would never.
All right, this is what I got so far,
Never,
guys.
even though I may have possibly done it many times before.
Never, even though I did it last time.
If you guys want to check this.
Nomad, the trumpeter of the apocalypse. I like it. Looks good to me.
All right, you going with that?
It works for me.
What about our brain surgeon?
Nomad says this is the first of many questions. It might as well be asked.
All right, sold. I'm going to lock on in those lyrics.
All right. You speak those words and then you wait 10 minutes. And after 10 minutes, the monocle gives you the impression that that is 70% true. That sounds right.
It's pretty good.
So either 70% of the time it did protect the world, or they were able to protect the world, which means that it's a pretty high chance that the elements being in balance will,
Or
unless they've gotten.
70% of that sentence is true.
True, I guess it depends on it.
Yeah.
What it means, most likely, it means that the elements being in balance protected the world, not specifically from the outsiders.
Well,
Also, I guess the world doesn't quite include the life on the world.
It's
That-
possible as well.
I intended it to mean our world, so I don't know. He did say
Yeah.
intention did matter.
It's magic. It understands your intent. It is this world, this planet that you're on, yeah.
Well, not technically right now. I think we're in a different plane.
Right, fair.
Yeah, the world that we came from is what we meant. I'm sure.
Also possible that this is the 75%. Which
Yeah.
helps us in no way, shape, or form.
Yeah, got to have it balance. Like the order or acrobatics checks.
so
What?
Oh, we
This
have
is-
got to get back to that order. Completely
is-
out of character, but
yeah, no joke. This is not Nordo talking, but I feel like the item, and maybe if I can clarify on this, I don't know if this would like be within the purview of what Identify has revealed about this item. Surely it doesn't mean 70%, like literally 70% of the words in the grammar are true.
Right.
It means like the idea you're conveying is 70% true.
Exactly. Like, it's not like there's a not in there that's not wrong, so that makes it 95% true. Like, the
Well,
fact
that makes this item way less fun.
You get like one word sentences in,
Yeah.
and that's it.
All right.
I
Well,
really wish that I could like explain the numbers that I give you, but that would ruin the magic, so I won't.
yeah, of course.
Never tell me the numbers.
Either way, we don't get any more questions till tomorrow, and I reckon we ought to press on down here and see what we find. Is everyone feeling all fresh? For Nomad, you got your magic ready?
Enough to succeed.
Ace laments that he can't spend his night making
Never
dynamite.
mind.
You can make nitroglycerin.
Ace can't.
I know.
oh, give me 1 second. I want to go talk to Sammy for just a second.
You kind of
I stay right next to Moat and do not give him privacy unless he makes an issue out of it.
I don't.
I would tug on Noto's arm and pull him over because I do want to talk to Nordo too.
Yeah.
While he does
while
that,
everyone's
I'm gonna
talking
go
to
spy on Moat.
Yeah, while
Correct.
everyone's doing that, I'm gonna go check on the druids.
Okay. We'll do this in order.
And while everybody's doing that, Boss is just gonna like play hacky sack or something, I guess. 'Cause nobody wants to involved.
He plays hacky
Play
sack
with
with the
Elise.
tiny little fireball.
You're welcome to come with me if you want.
Vasu and Elise and Flick play hacky sack.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And Shu, because Shu's really good at hacky sack.
Is he? Okay.
Owls have long
Yeah,
legs.
probably.
Or
I
is it an owl
Yeah,
assume-
they really do.
Huh.
It's like Patrick Star in fishnets, just.
The high heels.
She stands up and she's just wearing fishnets.
Hell yeah.
God.
She has been the whole.
I'd call that
The greaves off.
a dex athletics check. Anyway, Moat. You walk over to here, and shortly after you kind of like step in front, you do see that this ghostly image kind of pulls itself free. It says, "Oh right, fuck, I'm a ghost. Weird. Oh hey, what's up?"
Hey, Sammy. Not a huge deal. We're about to start heading down the stairs and knocking out these trials, but well, look, I don't know what comes next for me, and I know I kind of told your skeleton this, but it seems like maybe you're in a different form now. So I just wanted to tell you again. I had the chance to speak with your mom, and I just want you to know that she loves you. Okay?
Oh, that actually means a lot. Wait, where did you speak with her?
Way back on, can't remember the name of the island. That's completely in character.
Oh god, yeah, that one.
Yeah, the one with the brain coral on it.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Yeah. Thank you. Anyway, I touched one of the elder brain things down there, and well, it seemed to give everybody a vision of their afterlife, so to speak. But I got to meet her. But we talked for a while, and she's a really sweet lady, and she thinks so highly of you. And I just, whether I come back or not, I want you to know that she really cares for you. Okay?
That means a lot. Thank you. I can't help but think that maybe I was responsible and that she would be disappointed.
No, not at all. She's so proud of you.
Well, thank you. I hope I'm able to see her eventually.
Well, if I have anything to say about it, you will be, okay?
Yeah, no, Prominus was saying something about, like, you guys being able to take us around and see bits of the world. And, maybe you could go back there sometime or something, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway, I've got to go off on this,
Yeah, right,
adventure thing, and
the whole thing.
didn't want that on my chest just in case, something else happens.
For sure, I appreciate it. Be safe down there. Don't do what I did. Don't rush off on your own.
No, I've got my family with me. We'll be fine.
All right.
Then I'll head out.
Jumping over to Gale and Ordo.
Nordo, I know this is I'm pretty tough with Moat thinking about all of this. The whole time, Gale's kind of just twisting a ring on his finger. But if he decides to go through with sacrificing himself, I think that we should respect that, and I think it would be good for you to cook him a last meal. And I'm gonna take out a vial and hand it to.
You're gonna poison him so he can't kill him.
I'd like to make an insight check to see if I get Gale's drift.
Cook him a last
Excellent.
meal. The dice tell the story.
Nordo takes the vial in his hand and looks at it. And if I was to make this last meal, what's this special sauce do?
It would give us a little time to get him away from here.
Right.
so that he can think about things.
That's a very clever idea, little dragon. I'll stow that one away. I think Moat's a pretty big fan of steak. I'll see if I can get some ready.
Good.
Thanks, Gale.
I mean, I spent like 400 gold on this torpor that I'm never going to use otherwise.
My God, store for
Christ.
Of
It's
course,
alright.
I've had 2 bottles of it for weeks, and I haven't had an opportunity to use it. Thought about poisoning the druids with it, but
Soon enough, we'll take care of Ozadigarth, and you can have his whole horde.
I cannot wait.
I hope so. There's a lot of people I have to get back to.
All right.
Maybe this isn't the time or the place, but who else is back there? I didn't know you had folk that were waiting for you.
I don't know if it's really anybody specific, just, everybody, the whole city is being tormented and enslaved and God knows what else. I don't know what's even happening to anyone else. I just know what happened to me, and I don't want anyone else to go through that.
Yeah, of course. Well, sure does seem as if though Ozadigarth has got his dirty hands all messed up and all this Phoenix stuff too, so hopefully we're at least putting a thorn in his side, distracting him from other funny business he's up to.
I hope so.
Well, thanks for the special sauce, little dragon. He'll sort of stick it in the pocket.
Be careful, it's very strong.
All right, then.
All right. Nomad, you poke your head out the front, and you see what everyone else is seeing. The druids are still there. They've got a little grove set up. It's up to you if you want to go chat with them or if you're just checking on them.
He kind of just drifts close enough for like his telepathy to meet some of them, and he contacts several of the druids there we don't know the names of yet, right? Like
right.
2 of them.
Yep.
He contacts like 1 of them, and he's literally just like, "Hello, do not be alarmed. I simply have not heard your voice yet, and I wish to hear your feelings on this matter."
All right. Oh, I see you. My feelings on this matter. I don't know. I'm kind of bored and a little bit antsy. I don't know why we're not just killing you, but I guess that show of force. Maybe we wouldn't be able to do it.
Wise. It would be a waste.
I hope you guys know what you're doing.
Absolutely not.
Oh, good. That's reassuring.
But we know quite a bit more than I suppose you do.
Well, I hope to be enlightened.
Why did you come here? What was the plan?
Well, we came here to destroy the place as best as we could. Stop all of this. Stop the world from ending.
This is also our plan.
It's my understanding that you guys are just placing the bait. You're drawing our destruction to us.
Our destruction are the outsiders. This is what you're talking of?
The outsiders?
He shakes his head. You cannot see it, but I am shaking my head.
I don't know. I know that the stars have told us there's a danger from above.
Yeah. I do not know that stars can lie.
I don't think the Earth even would know how.
What is your name?
Bine.
Bine. What race is he? Dwarf, right?
Orc.
Orc. Oh yeah. What's the other one?
There's also a human male.
Then I will disconnect with Bine and talk to human male. Same question, basically.
I assume Nomad says, "Hello, human male."
Hello, human male.
Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. Alright, sure, yeah. My turn?
Yes.
Well, what can I do?
What is your name and what was your plan here?
My name is Wolfram, and I was here to do the same thing as Bine. Save the world by destroying this place so that technology and progress would be halted.
What is your quest?
What you're doing in there is lighting a candle in the dark. I don't think it's very wise.
Ah, more metaphors. You and Bine are rich with them. See what I did there? That was also a metaphor.
Was it?
I think so.
You're pretty close.
You are not actually rich, are you? That would be a coincidence. I did not know Druids to be a materialistic sort of people.
No, I get by. I have enough to survive.
Would you like some money?
No. I mean, maybe, but why? What do you get out of it?
Experience.
Well, I mean, if you're just handing out money, I'll take it.
I will leave 5 gold by the entrance.
Alright.
Tell me how you feel.
Confused and a little worried, honestly. I don't know if I trust all of you guys to know what you're doing. I'm worried that of the two of our faction, yours is the big dumb brute, and you're making a terrible mistake. And we can't stop you because you're stronger than us, but not smarter.
Oh, I outsmart you by dimensions.
Well, I certainly hope so. Got some weird game you're playing.
Hey, you're talking a lot of shit for somebody who doesn't even know my stats. What's your int score, bro? Come on.
What do their intellect taste like?
You don't just
Good.
Get, you
Little bad.
you
Just
can go.
get like, does Nomad just get like an aroma? Like when you go into Jimmy John's and they're like, oh, free smells. But he's smelling brains.
If you eat his brain, you would get some of that knowledge.
I don't know, because I feel like we should have a way to tell if there's something we eat is poisonous or not, right? Humans sniff food. Oh, this is rotten. I won't eat it. What do mind flayers do?
You look for the one that looks the smartest. You pay
Here's
attention
a questionnaire. Please answer.
Sure, it's something like that.
That's what I've been doing.
Or take some levels in Mastermind.
I leave him 5 gold at the entrance.
Alright.
And I say, thank you, Volthrin? Was that his name?
Yeah, Wolfram.
Wolfram.
Alright. You see from a distance that he eventually, like, pulls himself to his feet and almost, like, rolling his eyes, walks over and picks up the 5 gold.
Already inside at that point.
Alright. Everybody regroups. Elise and Flick and Vasu are actually all doing pretty well at Hacky Sack. It's kind of impressive.
And Shu.
And Shu.
Shu's
Just doing the best. We rolled a 19 on that hacky sack.
Hell yeah, it's the good shit. But unless you guys have anything else, you guys heading down?
I reckon so. Maybe we can make quick work of all this and not even need to worry about the other
Did we already
options.
get our night's rest?
Yeah, it's the next morning, I think.
Yeah, and that actually, I saw the roll that did happen at the end of last session, so I think you guys have already applied it.
Yeah, let's get started. This is going to be easy peasy.
Alright, who's taking the lead?
I'll lead the way. Next
Alright.
to Moat, probably.
I would say I'll saddle up beside him.
As the two of you guys make your way down, kind of at the forefront, there's this spiraling stone staircase with just a straight drop all the way down. There's no railing. It's actually very dangerous. Not OSHA compliant. But when you reach the bottom, there's a stone archway, and it opens up into a long and fairly wide hallway. Yeah, what's up?
We were going to ask my monocle about about the floors before we just started heading down them.
Oh, that's true. It has been a fresh day if you want to get that out of the way real quick.
Yeah, let's do that before we.
Yeah.
I feel like we should ask something like there are less than 20 floors, or there are more than 20, something like that. Pick a number, say there are less or more than that. Less.
I think
less than or
is a
equal
better
to.
bet.
Because I guess if we say that there are less than 20 floors and there are 20 floors, I don't know how that's going to really work.
I think we're like just asking if it's been done before. Like, is this even feasible?
Well, that could be tricky though, because they said this has been here for all kinds of hundreds of thousands of years. Could be someone that did it when there was only 3 or 4 floors, and now there's lots and lots more. I mean, Samson just died, what, 50 years ago, you said, Little Orc, and he's already got a whole room and a pedestal up in here that, I mean, what? So I don't know. When we were looking at this temple from outside, was there like a giant tower that extended for miles from the bottom of it?
No, definitely nothing that like went on for miles and miles and miles now.
I guess I'm just saying, I assume there's some sort of weird magic going on in here. I don't think we're actually walking down real stairs.
Could Vasu go outside and get a feel for it? Maybe take Gale with him, since Gale's really good with stone, and kind of get a gauge on how many floors there might be?
Certainly possible.
Based on the dimension of this
Probably
room?
do that.
Sure.
I don't know if it helped much, but I could detect magic on the whole place too.
Yeah, it just seems fishy to
Is
me
it
that
magic?
Either that, or you can just take my camera with you, and then you can just take a picture, and we can use it as reference, and just that way, if
Why
Gale
not
needs to
both?
make measurements.
it just
Detect magic, lots of stuff rings up. You do see that the whole place has some sort of like a hallowed aura on it. But lots of other things within here also have magic. There's a decent bit of necromancy all over the place. A bit of evocation from these things and from this thing. This place is riddled with magic, yeah.
I guess I'm just saying it seems fishy that we just got Samson's soul back from whatever place it was in not 24 hours ago. And there's already this nice fancy statue here what has soul in it, even though we just went and got it. I assume this whole place has got magic on it. It's not like we're really walking down miles of stairs. All that to say that if someone could have done this years and years ago when it was only 4 floors on the 5th avatar, and now we're on the 100th avatar, I'd say we just ask if it's got less floors than 20 or 10 or 50 or whatever we want to say.
Well, we only get one number, so we should pick. If we pick 50 and it says, if we say if it's less than 50, we're like, yes, it could be anything from 4 to 49. Doesn't really give us a lot of information. I feel like the best thing to do is
2 or 3.
Could be 2. So I feel like the best thing to do is maybe start with something like 10 or 15, because
Well,
if you know it's because look how much it took for us to just get this floor. So maybe go for where do we think that it is feasible for us to go? How many floors do we think we can go? And ask if it's less than that.
Well,
I think we might be able to narrow this down completely. Because your monocle gives us a percentage, is there a way that we can word this that will get a percentage accuracy of how many floors there are?
Fuck me, that's clever.
I can't think of a way to do that as a problem.
I'm not very good with linguistics to that degree.
May I use my linguistic ability to word that?
Yes,
With
you
a
can
roll.
give me a writing tools check.
Can I help him with also being a linguist?
Absolutely.
Your linguistics and my writing tools, we can do this.
Yeah, if you guys have like background features or toolkit proficiencies for this.
33.
Okay. Excellent. You, with a 33, with Ace's help, you would be very aware that you could simply say, there is 1 floor, there are 2 floors, there are 3 floors, there are 4 floors. You go all the way up to like 50, and then depending on the number of those that are true statements, you would get your percentage.
But that would
Okay.
take days, wouldn't it?
No. The thing is, it only takes a few seconds to say each one. So if I said there is one floor, what he's saying is I would say there's one floor, there is 2 floors, and then I would keep saying that over and over again, and that would check all of those. There is at least one floor, so there is one floor. That is a true statement. There is 2 floors.
If he's saying that if Ace said that back to back to back to back to back, and he said it 10 times.
I'm with you.
Okay, cool. Other idea though, there's 8 more names in the book after Paramenos, so that gives us some sort of benchmark if we wanted to ask 8 and see if it's just as many as there are people in this book. But that's just another idea.
Yeah, perhaps we can ask 10, then it'll be sure. If it says 80%, then there definitely are 8.
That makes things simple.
Is that how it works? If we say, oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, cool, got it.
I think that for the sake of just covering things, we should do probably 100. I hope you don't mind talking that much, Ace.
That's Ace. He'll talk all day.
Let me do my exercises.
And
Believe it or not, Ace is actually not super talkative in this group.
You have to. I mean, you have to do the monocle
You'll
for
have
10
to be
minutes
quiet.
regardless, right?
Everyone else will have to be quiet, so I'll have to go somewhere quiet.
go hang out with the druids. They like
No,
us.
I don't want them around. Perhaps I can go into that room with the books. It seems pretty quiet there.
Perhaps. You'd like me to come watch your back?
Sure.
All right.
Quietly.
So what do you do? Are you just doing the count?
Up to 100, right?
Up to 100.
Okay. You do the count. You wait 10 minutes. The monocle finishes, and it returns that your statements were 5% true, indicating that there are 5 of these trials.
Oh, that's not so bad.
All right, so I go back to the group and I say that there are 50 floors.
50. I guess it's time to kill myself.
Here, let me make my deception check,
No,
guys.
no.
I'm actually not negative.
Only 50 floors? I can fly up there.
With an 8, so
I literally can't fail even on a nat 1. How many actually is it?
oh, there's only 5.
There's only 5?
Yeah, I lied. I was making
Well,
a joke, you see.
I mean, isn't that concerning?
Oh, this is a baby trial.
Well,
I'm assuming that it's maybe the spirits of only the last 5 most recent on cycle.
I mean,
Well,
the
there's-
book
well,
shows
I mean-
8, and there were 2 in this room, so
Yeah, it could be 2 per floor,
If
and
the
then
next-
the final floor.
if
At
the next
least.
floor is Marja and F. Chia, and then it's Leon and Isidore, then Ludwig and Basit, and then it's Toral and Claudia. That's only 4 floors. So.
Well, we can how about this? After we get, well, it doesn't say,
But I
we
mean,
don't
that
know that
has-
there's anything on the 5th floor. We just know
That's
that there are 5 floors.
Well, this is one of the floors, right? So if this one's Promenos and Samson, and then you take 2 in each room on the way down, that gets you to Claudia, and that's the first name in the book.
We don't know that there's a trial on the 5th floor.
We
That's
don't.
also not what the
chamber on
spirit
the
said. That's not what Samson said. He said he went down for hundreds of floors.
No, he just said, so Lorekeeper here, he just said it like they don't know. It could go down for as many as hundreds, but they just don't know how many avatars there have been. Granted, they didn't say 8.
How many of
Right.
how many stones were there left that had weapons on them? In that one room with the masks?
It was 10, right? Including Samson and Promenos?
There's 10
10.
masks.
So it's probably just those 10.
Right. So this floor for Samson and Promenos, and then 2 more on the next 4 floors down.
So which 2 don't we know?
We do know
That's-
all. They're all in the book.
Okay, you said there were only 8 though.
There's 8 more. We already did Promenos and Samson. So
Yeah.
next floor, if you open the book, it's locked log under notes and documents. Next floor is Marja and Eftichia, then Leon Isidore, then
Gotcha.
Ludwig Bazit, then Toral Claudia, and that's the last one.
Well, I assume that they snuff out as we go on. So I'm assuming that after Moat is awoken, the last on the line will leave.
Can we go up and check the Hall of Faces or Samson and like Promenos's pedestals? Well, actually, I don't know. Their weapons are already taken off. Oh yeah, they still there?
The weapons
Forgot
are
the
still
weapons
there.
stay there. Okay.
Yeah, there have been no substantial changes to this room except that the masks are no longer inside of the weapons.
Okay, cool.
Granted, if you bring the masks back, they kind of do pull back towards them, like they want to go back into them. But it's not.
I think when Samson was talking about maybe there have been hundreds of avatars, he's talking about all these charred marks on the floor, which is its own question.
Wait, so who's supposed to be the next one gone?
Next one gone was Marja something or other, who died of drowning. And
Can I go find her?
So we have her mask.
Hello.
Oh my God, it's Marge Simpson.
Hello.
Hey, no big deal, but do you know what you know about to extinguish you, right?
I don't know about. Wait, what? Extinguish? What does that mean?
To revive the Phoenix?
Oh, right. I remember something about reviving the Phoenix vaguely. Is this a drink?
Homie, they're trying to extinguish me.
Do you remember anything from before here?
Yeah, my name is...
homie, I can't believe I'm drowning.
It's Marja. I remember that. And I remember... I was a sailor. Yeah. I was a sailor for sure. I think that's all I remember. Wait, who are you?
Sorry, my name is Moat, Malatim Solimar. So you remember you're a sailor, and that's...
Right, I was a sailor.
Right, you're a sailor, and you remember coming here, and that's all you remember?
Did I come? Oh yeah, that sounds right.
I see. Anyway, I'm sorry to bother you, miss. We'll be on our way.
Oh, you're not a bother.
Gale, have you got water breathing prepared?
I have not finished preparing my spells, so if we wanted to do that after that short rest, I could.
I was gonna say the next two people in this here book, one died of drowning and one died getting killed by a dragon. I think what got smashed up by rocks or something. It says.
And water.
Crushed by stone, hurled by unholy dragon, plagued with scat, and yet still alive.
So dirty.
It's a dirty word. So one got crushed by stone by a stillborn dragon, and one got drowned.
Dragon.
All right, as you guys are discussing this and walking down the stairs, not to interrupt, but just so there's a little advancement. Moat and Nordo, it eventually leads to an archway with a long and fairly wide hallway. And you can see patterns on the floor in this hallway, each of which are giving off very faint lights. And I'll just reveal this, and then you guys can do what you want. But you guys are here.
Oh.
I probably push my way to the front-ish with the dead ember torch out.
Yep, with the torch lit, you don't see anything that everyone else doesn't see, or can see.
Okay.
Do you think Valna could hit us with water breathing?
I imagine she could. Seems in a real set.
Ace, as you kind of step onto this thing, you do see that the faint blue glow of that tile starts to glow a little bit brighter and brighter. And then
I wasn't trying to step on it. I thought it was a wall. I was just trying to get close.
Gotcha.
Not be in someone's square.
Yep, you're fine.
I'll step on it.
All right.
Since you already started.
I was going to ask before that if I see anything with my special eyes.
With your special eyes, you don't see anything. There's no illusions, nothing on the ethereal plane, nothing like that. But Nordo, as you step on this,
Nothing magical?
Oh, very magical for sure. You can see that the entire place is hallowed. I forget what school it is, but there's definitely a hallow on this entire place.
Yeah.
Evocation.
I was mostly just asking if anything in this room had anything particularly different other than like the whole place, because I did just fly out and look at that too.
Yeah, you do see that each of these pads has an aura of both abjuration and also conjuration.
Interesting.
Flick, what's up?
I was gonna try to do it before Nordo, being the guy who's resistant to fire and ice, and the motifs of fire and ice the whole way down this hallway. And I have more HP than you, and I'm a rogue, so you probably shouldn't step on it.
Oh, step on what? Just these things on the floor here?
Yeah, and Nordo, You look down
Jeez.
at your foot, which is on this blue tile now, and you do see that this entire tile is starting to grow brighter and brighter very rapidly.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I'll try to step off it real quick.
All right, you lift your foot off, and it dims back down to normal.
I expend 2 spell slots to give me a level 2 spell slot to give me 2 hours of flying.
Excellent.
Just as
I wish I had my weird, gross bug girl with me.
girls. Well, she's still in the game somewhere.
What happens if I jump up and down on it? Does it start glowing, then stop, then start glowing, then stop?
So when your foot touches, it starts to glow brighter, and then you jump all the way up, and it seems to continue to grow brighter.
Okay.
In other words, it doesn't seem to reset when you take your feet all the way off of
Right.
it.
What happens if I hover over it?
It glows brighter very quickly. I'm assuming that these are all just quick little tests.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mean to sound. Well, somebody who knows about magic should probably have an opinion on this, because my current thought is just to run over it real quick. It seems like we got enough time to make it through before it catches us.
I identify it. See what it does.
That's probably a better idea.
You place your hand on it to identify it.
Little bit in the corner.
All right. You reach your hand over to the corner and you touch it, and it begins to grow brighter and brighter.
What happens to me? I might as well.
I will back up.
All right. After about maybe only 3 seconds or so, there is suddenly a sheen of blue light, and I need a Constitution saving throw, as there is a blast of frigid air directly up from this pad, basically filling the entire hallway to the ceiling in that little square shape. You take half of that, 5 points of cold damage.
Cold, says Nomad.
Well,
I've identified it, he says. Emits frigid air.
Okay, I'm back, sorry. Do you keep your hand on there and keep identifying?
I don't think so. Well, if I don't pull back, does it keep glowing bright?
It does, yeah.
It charges up again?
It seems like it's going to charge up again.
I pull back at the point and cancel it. I'm like, yeah, I figured out what it does via experimentation.
Yeah, your hand is kind of stiff, and you can see it's gone a little bit dark. It was just frostbitten.
Based on the speed at which that all happened, do I feel like I could literally just run across these 4 panels before they got me?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to do it just yet, but they didn't act real quick. Maybe Moat would be too slow to do it, but I could probably run across there. Voss would have no problem at all. He's real quick.
Doing it.
Flick too.
Gale starts to speak up, and then Flick just bolt.
I knew if I dared someone to do it, they would just do it.
Before I resolve Flick, Gale.
Hold on. I push Flick to the side and I fly across first. I'm like, okay, now you come, and I'll be over here to help mediate if anything fucks up with everybody else along the way.
All right.
I mean, if you were listening 2 seconds ago, the tiles glow even if you're not touching them.
Yeah.
So
Flick has also already done it, but Vasu.
I can dash 120 feet in 6 seconds, so I don't think getting across these before they activate will be too much of an issue for me.
So,
we'll see.
Real quick, let's resolve this in the order. Flick said he was going for it. Vasu, you see Flick he's gone. He's a second and a half across. Do you chase after him, or do you just wait?
Little shit. I'll just wait and see what happens to him.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Vasu and one other person.
Oh,
I'll do it. I'll do
Oh,
it.
you can do it, Ace.
Because I get advantage.
And Flick, what is your run speed? Do you have any bonuses to run speed?
no, but I've got cunning dash and regular dash.
Okay.
I'm not a Tabaxi. But...
Those are good. Go and give me an athletics check with advantage because of cunning action.
Okay. Athletics. Can I just do backflips?
It'll make you go slower, but if you want to.
Jump into the center, not touch any of the spiral staircase at all.
Oh no. Okay. Flick, you get a sprint. Oh, you've got Tabaxi Dash too. That helps a little bit.
I don't have Tabaxi dash.
Oh, that's right. You're a tiefling.
He just has main and bonus action dash.
This is actually not going to be. This is not going to be super great. You give me a dexterity saving throw.
He's good at those.
See, I can do those. Well, theoretically.
A natural 3 though.
I don't think I rolled anything over like in the double digits today.
Plus 11 to that.
I rolled a 2, a 3, a 7, a 6, a 7, and a 3 and a 4.
All right.
Okay.
So Vasu, with that delightful perception check, and Ace as well, here's what you see happen. Flick starts to bolt across this thing, and as he does, there's a blast of ice just as he's kind of leaving this, and it catches him on the tail, and he takes half of 8 cold, so only 4 cold, which I think he's also resistant to.
So I take 2 cold.
Yep. And then he steps, he keeps running. He's just going for it. He's all in at this point. And you notice, both of you, that when he steps on the orange pad, the light seems to grow dimmer until it is almost completely all the way to just normal stone. He keeps crossing over to the ice, and he takes half of 14, as that one catches him right on like the back of the heel and the tail. And then he's over on the other side, and everything seems safe.
Perhaps we just have to... Well, what if Flick stepped on the fire one over there? Would it cancel out the ice one when someone tries to cross it?
You kind of call that out, and Flick steps on the fire one, and you watch as the light dims until it's just regular stone, and nothing happens.
I try to step on this one and see what happens.
It grows bright very rapidly. Looks like it's going to burst.
Okay, I jump off.
All right.
What does the orange stone do?
Puzzle. Which means I'm gonna go make dinner.
Over there, for the record, you do see that there's a stairwell that just kind of keeps going down.
Like, is there a switch that'll turn this off?
I mean, I can look. I doubt it, but peek down the stairs.
Yeah, when you
This
peek your
was
head down,
Skyrim, there would be.
there is a bit of a spiral staircase that goes down just like the one you came through. But you can see after just like 1 or 2 turns, it eventually opens up. You see light coming from it. Until it's just the stairs spiraling down into a large open chamber, and you can hear water below you. You can see little bits of light coming up from that hallway. It's up to you if you.
What we were trying to go to?
It's up to you if you want to actually poke your head into the chamber or wait for everybody else.
See over there.
It seems like a big room that goes pretty far down. I don't think I should go by myself, probably.
All right, I'm coming over.
Last time I went really far down for no reason, there was a abomination that turned us all mutant, so.
Okay.
I am gonna stand
It was
here
the
to
ice
stay
ones
clear.
that were activating when Flick was walking across, right?
It seemed like it. Yep.
Okay. Vasu is going to cast Shape Water or something to just like throw a water balloon at Flick and then give myself resistance to cold damage, and then I'm just going to try to dash across.
All right, excellent. Go ahead and give me athletics with advantage because you have crazy speed. Okay, 22 is
Crazy
very good.
speed and a magical cape.
And 2 people give me perception checks.
I'll give it.
Can I be one of them?
Sure.
Or am I moving too fast?
No, you might be able to see it.
I'm expertise and I have advantage.
You rolled
Jesus,
2
Ace.
19s.
All right. Vasu goes flying across this thing. He does like a wall kick to get a head start. It's just tall enough of a room to kind of like flap his wings into a soar, although it's not super great for flying. And as he does, you do watch as both of these ice things erupt, but he is able to clear it without taking any of the damage. However, this time, Ace and Nordo can both tell that when he passes over the orange one, it begins to glow brightly until he's all the way past it and he kind of hits this side thing.
All right. Not to be shown up, but I watched them do it, and I feel like I'm faster than Flick and stronger than Vasu. So I'm going to try to go, and the way I'm going to do it is try to just like leap over the cold ones and just make my way over that way by trying not to touch the ground, even though that doesn't seem to matter.
Sure.
Leap like this, leap from red one or orange one to orange one to safety.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage. All right, you take a leap, and sure enough, just as expected, being off of it doesn't seem to prevent it from going off. There is an explosion of ice and then another one. But you're able to move fast enough to just kind of avoid it. It kind of nips at your heels, and you feel blasted cold. You do also notice, though, that when you land on this orange pad, it starts to glow very bright orange for just a moment until you step off of it.
Can I make another perception check to see if anything? I mean, I guess that's probably all we can see with this, right?
Yeah, you see the same thing. When
realize there's a thing on the left.
When Flick
I was
steps
just
off of
looking
it,
at the thing.
when Flick steps off of it, it goes back to its kind of just faint, dim orange instead of being turned all the way off.
Is this a puzzle about like not being alone? Because that's what Samson Tomarello like targeted, was people who were alone. Can like two people step on it at the same time? Like the blue one. I bet if two people step on it, it'll be fine.
Want to try that, Moat? Want to try it, Moat?
Let's try it out.
All right. We'll
All right.
step on this together.
You guys coordinate. You both step onto it at the same time. And for a brief second, it starts to grow brighter, but as soon as the second person gets on, it fades down and turns into regular stone.
But
Huzzah!
then one person has to be on the fire. This is like the fox on the boat and the frog and stuff.
Or we just have to hop at the same time.
I would say, want me to jump you to the second one?
Say that again.
Want me to jump you to the second one? The second ice boy?
We could just walk over to the edge of it, can't we? And then just hop.
Well, hopping doesn't work.
You say hopping doesn't matter. It still goes off even if you're above it.
Oh, right.
Well, the thing what I'm saying is like he doesn't need to throw me. I can just get up to the edge of it here, and we can both just hop it. The thing is, it's disabled right now.
We don't stop it at all. I forgot that you can walk through the fire by yourself.
But the problem is if you give him up to go over the fire, then you get blasted with cold. So like Gale needs to get off, or like Ace needs to get onto the fire while Gale gets on to the ice.
We can also just like pick up one foot, put one foot on one tile, and then just pick up our other foot at the same time.
It's magic. I don't think it's gonna let you do that.
Or we can just slide our feet.
I mean,
Like
Nomad literally put his
Lightning doesn't
finger.
matter.
Yes, but Nomad was by himself.
We all can just man up and run across it like we did.
Yep, Gale joins you on the ice thing, and it remains off. Elise will do the same.
Okay, so you two stay on here. One of us go onto the fire.
Or should two of us go onto the fire?
No.
I think,
So
only
I think we've
one of
learned
us
that
should.
two people on the fire is bad news.
Ace, go onto the fire. Or Flick, come onto the fire, and then both of you walk onto the ice.
Right.
All
I
right,
see,
you guys.
I see.
There you go.
Sheep and wolf puzzle.
Yep. Both of the ice panels are now deactivated.
So then I will swap with Ace here.
That deactivate.
No, you don't have to swap with anybody.
Well, because if Ace gets off the cold, then it'll burst Flick, right?
Yeah, but then
Well,
we
that
won't.
doesn't help us though. We have
True.
to
I guess we'd just be swapping.
So
it
then,
out. Right.
someone goes to this fire, and then
Move
they step
forward.
on as I go up to this fire.
Nomad steps onto the fire, and it deactivates.
And then whenever Nomad steps onto the ice, I'll step onto the next fire.
All right.
And then I'll
Everything is deactivated except for this. And now this.
Elise, go.
All right. Elise steps onto the fire, and it deactivates.
And then she and
Nomad
Nomad.
and Elise go.
Go forward.
But then now what? Also, is Toto counting towards this? Question mark? Does that matter?
You haven't really done any testing, but with a quick test, you would be able to determine that yes.
And then Moat go. And
But doesn't that leave you stranded?
He's got Toto, but yeah, then Toto and him are stranded.
we'll
Can-
manage.
Can Toto run for it? I'm not going to leave you behind, Gale.
Can Shu help?
Choose heroic sacrifice, episode 175.
Here, how about this, Gale? You send Toto across, and I'll get both of us across.
How about I summon Nibbler there, and then ready in action to unsummon him the moment you step out?
That works too.
I'll do that. It's got 30 feet. Let's do it. But can I summon within 30 feet or 10 feet?
As Gale steps forward, there is a crack and the sound of stone splitting. A seam forms down the middle of this hallway, splitting each of these tiles in two. And you watch as they are each kind of pulled into the sides of the walls, almost like they're being swept under the rugs of the walls. Revealing just a bare stone floor, except in the middle of this stone floor, there's a hole, like a little hole that has been dug right in the center of it. And inside of that hole, there is a tiny little lockbox.
Hey, if we unlock it all,
Oh, well.
we win a prize.
Well, it looks like we have 2 people with lockpicks near it.
Who wants to do it?
You want to get this, Flick?
Sure, I never get to do it.
Easy peasy. Springs open without any trouble at all. And inside, you see a rather large topaz, about the size of a golf ball. And it kind of vibrates and hums as you move it around. It seems to
Is
be
it the
magical.
Belgium topaz that's under Firebird's Roost that was revealed?
It sure is.
Okay, I saw that earlier and was like, do we have that?
You do now.
We do.
I don't know why that was already marked. But you sure do.
Okay, I'm assuming it's a topaz, not a lapis, and it doesn't have guiding hand in it.
Oh, yep, accurate. Probably fix all that.
Ooh, neat. I think it's a note on the spell gems.
Oh, Jim.
Guess for not brute forcing this puzzle, we got rewarded. That's neat.
Me
Yay.
and Vasu brute forced it though. So.
Well, I mean, I did too, but then I went back.
I was going to, but I didn't want to waste mana.
I'd call on that fight. I'd totally forgotten about that encounter.
Yeah, that's one thing. Nordo probably wouldn't have really remembered that in character, but we have been like warned that every one of these encounters is going to teach us lessons from the ways these people died, and like the journal tells us how they died. So we should probably be like reviewing those before each fight. Although I didn't know we were going to get a call back to Samson's though.
It's telling us to simultaneously be together and also be alone.
Right. I think the fire is supposed to be indicative of the fact that Prominus was betrayed. So if, like, he was betrayed by his allies, so he was alone. And then Samson died because he ran off on his own instead of taking his friends with him.
That's
Cough, cough, hint, hint.
Cough, cough, hint, 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 hint. Take his mantle and learn from his life, Moat.
Listen here.
And
Here, you
6
little
spells.
shit.
Learning is not my forte.
I know.
Hey, teaching is mine.
All right. As you guys continue forward, who's the lead?
I assume Moat
Well-
Nordo again.
Before we do that, does anybody know anything about elementals? Particularly the ones that we've been fighting here?
Do
I
I?
hope that I do.
I was say, do I know anything?
You could give me Arcana.
Take one of those.
Hey, Feck, there's like a sliver revealed right here. Is that supposed to be there?
It's about to be revealed. I just fucked it up initially, but yeah, it's
Gotcha.
you guys are gonna see it in a second.
Can I give you persuasion?
No, you can't.
Can Ben guest
Well,
star?
there's persuasion anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Nomad knows a lot about elemental. Boy, is there anything in particular that you're looking for? You know,
Specifically,
Where is-
for what is what kind of elemental damage they would be good against both of those types, or against general elementals.
gotcha. Yeah,
Good, I mean something that isn't going to be turned to nothing.
right. You would be aware that air elementals tend to be immune to lightning, thunder, and sometimes poison. Earth elementals are usually resistant to poison and sometimes acid. Fire elementals are usually very vulnerable to cold and immune to fire. And then water elementals are usually resistant to acid, sometimes resistant to fire. There are exceptions to these rules, but those are kind of like the
Yeah.
basic types that you would know about.
Sometimes elementals immediately die upon submersion to water.
Yep.
taking 3,000 damage.
Um,
In your opinion, of the types acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder, which is the most effective?
Doing Pokemon types now. Nomad links you to the monster manual.
out of all of those, thunder is probably going to cover it best. The only things that are resistant to thunder are some wind elementals.
Some wind elementals, and I doubt we will be facing wind elementals here. At least in the next trial.
Well, then I am going to I'm gonna be a real bastard because I know that I saw that you just put those icons in, but I'm gonna cast Thunder Shield.
Hell yeah. What the fuck is Thunder Shield?
I imagine it's like Fire Shield, but it does thunder.
So yeah, it is. I'm gonna call this a Cold Shield.
Alright, resistance to fire.
Thunder damage when they hit me instead.
Interesting. Okay, so you have resistance to fire damage, and it deals thunder damage on a hit. I dig it.
I just pull some of the chaotic energy from around us, and I slap myself with the Thunder Shield.
And boy, there sure is so much of it.
Very nice.
As you guys head down, you find what Flick had kind of poked his head into before. The stairwell down eventually opens up into a chamber, and you're kind of descending down into the very center of this chamber on this stone spiral staircase. And you can see that the staircase eventually just leads into a kind of like a little pool in the center of a circular room. You can see that there are steps leading out from the pool, and then there are alcoves that are kind of carved into the walls of this chamber. And each of those alcoves has a crystal in the shape of a skull. So there are 12 total crystal skulls in these little alcoves, and each one is emitting a different color of light, except for one which does not seem to be emitting light at all. Let me just reveal it.
Cute.
You do see that there are some fairly obvious seams in the stone at each of the spots that is blacked off. It looks like it is probably like a stone slab door of some sort, but they are currently closed. But they do have writing on them. And I will post that, and then I'll be right back.
I was gonna say, last time combat started with very little preamble, so get your shit ready.
My body is ready.
My body is always ready.
What's the lighting? Is it on?
The homosexual chamber.
It's the Orcish word for let's not do this on Twitch.
This is where all the gay vibes come from.
Boonga Boonga Fruit.
Boonga Boonga Fruit. And banned from Twitch.
Valid.
Day that Twitch bans fruit is the day that we find a new platform.
Sorry, I was peeing so loud that I didn't hear all of that banter other than Unga Boonga Fruit. What horribly borderline offensive thing we're probably talking about? Sorry.
Orcish word for gay.
Oh. Yeah, that seems about right.
This is why we can't stream my Saturday game.
Oh yeah, we're
It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm just using all kinds of Mario trademarks without any kind of license.
Well, you know.
Tried to change most of them.
I did think it's fun. I did think it funny that your two straight friends try to make a gay joke, and all of us were just like, weak.
Weak.
All right, I'm back. The light in here is very bright. It is fully lit by the skulls that are casting light. You do notice as you guys kind of get in and start to explore and presumably kind of either swim or jump your way onto this chamber, that each of the skulls kind of follows the closest person. It turns to look at them. And although they don't have any eyes, they definitely seem to kind of look in your direction. And you can see that there is kind of this swirling energy that begins to grow around all of them. They begin to vibrate and their teeth begin to chatter. And you can also see that the water in the chamber is starting to swirl violently, kind of spilling out onto the sides here. Almost like somebody is holding a cup full of water and swirling it around in circles. That'll be initiative in a second, but if you have any last minute questions, hit me.
Do I see anything with my true sight?
With your true sight, no illusions, nothing in the
No
ethereal
eyes?
plane, no eyes, nah, nothing like that.
Do the skulls seem hostile?
It certainly seems like they are probably about to be.
Are they chattering
Okay.
at us?
They are. Their teeth are chattering, and they're making the bone rattling noise. You can hear a xylophone, kind of.
I would like to call out to everybody before we start that there's these colors are all of the stillstones.
Right. I was about to say the same thing. What if they're made of skite?
Why do you
Can't say
say
grow it.
Skite! Because that's what the book says. The book says skite.
Right.
What a gross word.
It says that Eftichia Julie was crushed by stone, hurled by an unholy dragon, plagued with skite.
So don't go near the doorways. Stay away from the stones.
But also don't drown, because the other lady was drowned.
Oh God! Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah.
It was good to know you.
And speaking of drowning, so like somebody is swirling a cup, you can see all this water spills out and swirls around and around the room, almost like a clock going clockwise, until eventually there is this huge mass of water that has splashed up all the way onto the very outer edge, and it collects itself into the shape of a massive shark's head, where it continues to just kind of chomp and spiral around clockwise. And that'll be initiative as I pull everything up. At this point, you can see that many of these skulls are starting to charge what look like spells.
Did we manage to, like...
Oh wait, we don't do.
Look at Flick just rolling his own initiative. What year is it?
That's such a good DM. He doesn't treat all of his players like peasants.
Oh, damn it, Flick, you broke everything.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I forgive you.
Oh, it's
Oh, my
a new
initiative.
day, so our alacrity is gone. This sucks.
Again.
9, 6.
Disgusting.
Only got 2 mana, and I can't give it
Trash.
to both of us. Hope they'll get one of these short rest statues one of these times.
Just need everything to hit me.
Bear.
No, Matt, we should have put our little baby holster on you so you could fly me around
Yeah, the papoose?
next time.
The
worry.
baby holster. That's
That's
one-
that's the orcish word for it.
Sure, Unga baby holster.
Oh, you know, this baby shoots a lot, so...
This is true.
All right, Flick, you're the first to act as this watery shark begins chomping its way around the circle.
I don't like that shark.
Uh, 24. That all hits except for the 17. The first 2 hits. That is 11, 24 total points of damage.
Okay. And
16 misses.
all right. That's me.
All right. Oh, also speaking of that's me, you guys should all notice that there's now an end turn button at the bottom of your screen. And if there's not, there's a macro for it that you can enable under the macros menu.
So I don't see it, but I'll try to find it.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
cool.
this is unfortunate.
I wonder where you got this idea from.
Can't imagine. But yeah, you guys can end your own turns when you're done to help speed things up if you feel like
I love it.
All right. No,
Excellent ad.
Do you see this circle? This is unfortunate.
I'm curious what it is.
Oh, no, I can't use it because it'll hit everyone in this room, including my friends. So instead, we are only going to do something a little simpler. We're going to do, as a test, a chromatic cascade targeting this death of Marja Babils. And this is going to be thunder damage.
29
for
slams in for 16 thunder damage. Good, big hit.
My turn. Can I fly 30 feet up, I guess?
Yeah, so this chamber, we'll call it, it'd be about 2 stories. So it's a 20-foot tall chamber, and then it goes into the stairwell again. So you'd be up in the stairwell if you flew up 30 feet, which you can do if you want.
I can do that. I'll just get some cover on the stairwell, I guess.
Sounds good. Let me throw these on here real quick before I forget.
So I get like 20 or 30 feet up?
30 feet.
I'll put 3.
Alright, as a legendary action at the end of Nomad's turn, the inexorable death is going to... Time goes on. And it moves up into this segment here, ending its space on top of Ace and Moat. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck that guy.
Sharknado feck. Why do you have a Sharknado here?
Oh my god, it is. I'm so proud.
Fuck me.
That's not good.
And I don't have inspiration, so I can't make it better. Goodbye, everyone.
This is
Hey,
dead.
sorry, I had to reload. Hold on 1 second.
Also, holy fuck that damage. Look at all of those numbers.
Oh wow,
Hey,
Jesus.
my inspiration?
I would love to. Who got
You get
inspiration today, anyways?
You get a +5 from me.
Okay.
That
Well, I still
matters.
need to reroll.
Just reroll. That's a natural 3. Please reroll. I'll take off my inspiration. Oh, Mo.
There we go.
So Ace is good. Mode, is your 5 built into that already?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Doesn't they still fail because that's a 21 DC?
He's
I
got-
hit +5, and then
No, 24.
right.
Yeah.
and then I have X or whatever.
Alright. Ace, you are pushed back into the nearest...
Oh wait.
unoccupied space of
I
your
have
choice.
Shield Master. I have Shield Master, so that's 22 total.
Excellent. You're both very fortunate. You guys can choose to be pushed back into the nearest unoccupied spaces, rather than take that massive amount of damage.
Is this a hallway? Where we came
No, it appears to be a stone door that is currently closed. There's not even like handles. It's like a stone slab that probably lifts up.
Where is there an open space?
You would be pushed back into here or into the water. It's your choice.
It's so inconvenient.
I'm so sorry.
I guess here.
All right, that will bring it to your turn.
I hate that guy. Because now it's going to ruin my first turn of combat. That doesn't count as him taking a turn, though, right?
Correct.
But I do have... I forget. I haven't been in melee range for a while. If I make a ranged attack near enemies, even if I'm not shooting them...
Correct. Yeah, you have disadvantage.
All right. Well, I'm going to be stupid. I'm going to just... Or let me roll for stupid. Okay, I'm not going to be stupid. I'm going to disengage as a bonus action and move here.
All right.
And then I'm going to shoot the pool. Or the water thing.
All right. I'll allow it here, Mode. It was close enough. Like it would apply to this.
I'm assuming it's not a humanoid or aberration.
It's not.
First
31
attack.
is good for 25. Uh, 20 is good for another 12 on top of that. And 29 for another 12.
Pew 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 pew. There are no spaces. The only space that's not anywhere near an enemy is on the other side of the map. So I guess I'm just going to stay where I'm at and hope for the best.
All
Oh,
right.
the stairs.
Yeah. Also, I just realized that you made me macros for like Hunter's Mark and Mark Monster.
I did.
Never used them. I never saw them. I
Hell
never
yeah.
checked my macros.
All right. That brings us to Gale.
Wait, there's an end turn button?
There
Did you say
is.
it was?
Yep, it's under macros. You might have to add it to your like hotbar from there. Ooh, that's a big old cone. Holy shit, what is this?
Yeah, sorry. How do I? Oh, there's a rotation. God, this is real unwieldy.
Wow.
Well, if I'm gonna do this, because this is actually like right, not the most optimal thing.
Just do it. You won't.
Yeah, it's so bad. I need a better room for that. I'm just gonna come up and shoot some things. And I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna shoot this thing in its big Sharknado face.
Excellent. Pack Tactics, do you have Crossbow Expert? I can't remember.
I have Gunner.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then 23 slams in for 15.
Too.
Yep, those are both good. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that first one. So those are both solid hits for 15 and 18.
Perfect. And then Toto's gonna just do a bit of a chomp.
25 is good for another 9 on top of that.
And Ace and Moat, how are you two looking after that big hit?
I'm okay.
Would either of you benefit from a small pick-me-up?
I don't think they took damage. Thankfully.
Ace didn't take any, but I think Moat took some, right? Because Ace has evasion.
Going down with 20. Can't do math. 27.
I'm like down 20 health, but I should be fine.
Oh, I have 14 health because I don't want you to die.
Understood. Thank you.
This is your story quest, so it'd be a real shame if you died on the second room.
Yeah, you can't die on your story arc.
That's it for me. Just do Arcane Jolt on Toto's hit and Moat heals 14.
Okay, excellent. For another 14.
I make a lot of noise so that I look like a big juicy target.
Excellent. Alright, into your turn, that brings us to Vasu.
Okay. I honestly wasn't paying attention. Debating, or not debating, but just discussing things in the Discord chat. We came out at the bottom of the staircase where Nomad's at, right?
Correct.
Brilliant.
Okay. I'm gonna go help out Gale. Because he's made himself a big juicy target. I'm gonna fly over and make myself a... First, I'm going to attack this Sharknado, I think I heard it be called.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it a
kind of,
Sharknado? Because
so
that's cool and also scary.
So the water from this pool is spinning around clockwise like it's a cup that somebody's swirling around. And you can see that all the water that has spiraled out onto the outside has taken on the form of a massive shark's head. And it seems to just be kind of like chomping clockwise.
Okay, I'm gonna stab it with my spear.
Alright. .28 is good for 10.
wait, that just tacked it on. So it is on fire. It takes 4 fire damage right away.
All right.
I don't know how much that helps because it's like a Sharknado made of water.
Yeah,
but...
you do see that it seems resistant, but it is taking damage.
Okay. Con save.
Let's see. What is this thing? Okay. 22.
Ooh. Fine. I'm gonna attack it again because it seems like the biggest target here. 14 probably is a miss.
It's a miss.
Okay. Yeah, I still feel like it's the biggest target here. I'm gonna try to kick it again.
20 is good for another 12.
Give me another con save.
Woo.
Oh damn. Yeah, it's fine. That's my turn.
All right, that brings us to Nordo.
Okay. Can I tell from watching Vasu attempt to stun it a couple times if it seems like immune to it or if it just has succeeded against it? Is that too much to be able to tell?
You could give me an insight check. With a 19, it's a little hard to tell for sure, but what you can definitely tell is this thing seems, there's a lot of momentum behind it. It seems like it would be very difficult to stop this thing from moving. It's probably, whether it's because of the con or a flat-out immunity, it's going to be very difficult to stun or stop this thing.
Sure. Okay, cool. Alright. Either way, Nordo is going to raise his axe, start attacking. Recklessly, of course.
22 is good for 13.
I assume it is immune to prone.
Yes, it is.
I assume it is also immune to restraint.
It sure is.
Alright, second to... Actually, on that hit, I'll go ahead and try it. I'll try one key point for a con save for a stun.
Alright.
I believe in you.
I believe in me too. Nope. Okay. Second attack. Oh, and actually one other thing on that hit, because this doesn't require anything of me. When Nordo swings through with the axe, he then raises a hand and kind of like sticks it into the watery shark's mouth. And from where his hand is, he kind of focuses. And the water starts to kind of like murk up and then thicken up and kind of turn into mud. So it kind of starts to move a little bit slower. And I will use... My superiority die takes an extra 4 points of damage. And the next person who attacks it other than me gets advantage against it.
Excellent. Alright, it's mucked up.
Cool. Second attack from my attack. Action.
Uh, 22 is good for another 12.
Outstanding. That is my attack action. I will use my bonus action for a flurry of blows. Another key point.
Oh my goodness, that's a solid hit for 17.
And final attack.
Uh, 21 is good for 9 more.
Alright, cool. That is my flurry and my attack. With my movement, seeing the direction that this thing is sort of swimming around, I'm going to kind of watch emotes over here. I don't want to leave them alone. Is there? Can I step up onto this, or is this just the wall?
That's the wall. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, cool. No worries. Well, yeah, I'll step down into the water and kind of wheel around behind this thing. And
So notably, that is a deep pool. You would be swimming through it, and you can do it, of course, but you'll have to swim.
is it just half movement speed?
Half movement speed, unless you have.
Okay, excellent. Nope, I do not, but I can move a bajillion feet on my turn. So that's 10, 20, 30, and I'll step up next to Gale for 40.
All right, I think
stop right there.
that will trigger. Let me double check. Ooh, no, actually. 1, 2. No, it does not. Okay, cool.
Cool. I will stop right there. That is the end of my turn.
All right, awesome. I'm also going to be right back. My food is also done, and then we'll do all these orbs. I'll be right back.
You guys are probably happy to know that I'm eating really sad chicken noodle soup and crackers.
I'm very proud of you.
It's what I've been eating for the past 3-4 days.
Get hit by amoebiasis or something?
Say what?
You get hit by like amoebiasis?
I don't know what that is. What that is?
I got something like that from food poisoning, I think, and it basically just made you sick from both ends for 3 full
I
days.
have not done any vomiting.
Just the other
So
end.
that,
Okay,
but
not
and
bad.
and also Eli gave it to me.
Oh, okay. Sexually? But
Listen, I'm not one to kiss and tell.
kissing? Worse.
But let me say, I have not actually been like sick in a long time, and oh my god, it's really boring and horrible. And I realize how
You
uncomfortable.
guys kissed in 2021?
No, never. That's gay.
That's terrible. You shouldn't do that. That's just irresponsible. Unless you're both wearing masks, you can just kind of rub them together.
I did kiss him through my mask the first time I saw with the mask on. He's like, "That's not gonna work," and it did. It worked.
Okay, I'm back. Let's do this shit.
Gay.
All right, all at once you can see that all of these crystal skulls release spells. Beep, 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 beep. Where does this start? Let's see. You can see that this skull sends a little beam of light over towards the Sharknado, and something happens to it.
I wish it didn't. If it heals, it doesn't.
It does not heal.
Good.
The skull that is not giving off any light suddenly spews a gout of acid on... Is there anyone... Yeah, it's going to be Gale and Toto. So Gale and Toto, I need dex saves from both of you.
No, you need to hit me.
Oh, that's some weak-ass damage. At least you take all of it. Toto only takes half. Let's see. The gray one is going to fire a blast of energy at Elise. Oh my god, I think that actually hits. It does for 17. And then this is going to fire at Ace. 14 to hit Ace.
Miss.
This is going to be on Moat. I need an intelligence saving throw.
But I'm not good at
no.
those.
Flick, are you back?
Mm-hmm.
Good, you're just in time. I need a Constitution
just-
saving throw.
With my plus built into it.
Oh no, that's not good. You take 10 psychic and subtract a d4 from the next save you make. Woo! Flick takes 6 necrotic and falls prone. This is going to be on Nordo. 25 to hit for 6.
Roger.
This is going to be on Vasu. I need a dexterity saving throw. This is going to be on... no, too far away. This will be on Nordo. 15, I'm pretty sure misses.
It's 20 because I attacked recklessly, and that hits.
Gotcha. Blue does nothing yet. Ace. Oh, you're too far. God damn it. Gale, I need a strength saving throw. Vasu, you're totally fine.
Which one hit me and pulled me 10 feet closer?
The green one.
Okay, cool.
So you're just pulled right next to Vasu. Gale. You actually, there's nowhere that it can. Oh wait, it's up top. Perfect. Gale, you are pulled. Oh wait, no, the range is too far. I'm sorry, you're totally safe. Gale's fine. I need the strength save from Ace instead against that lightning lure. That is a hit in retaliation, Vasu, for 15. And as your weapon slams in, there's a shattering noise, and you watch as this bubble of invisible magical energy suddenly becomes visible and then shatters. You think you've broken a shield of some sort. And you do actually see that a couple of cracks form on the skull itself. Ace is pulled towards this and then takes 10 points of lightning damage.
I get 17 because of moat, right? I get +5.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you're good, actually. You can take that back.
Woo woo!
And then finally, Nomad is out of line of sight, which is a damn shame. I need a wisdom saving throw from Ace for the last one. You're good on that one too. And that is the end of them, so Moat's up. Yes, what's up, Buzz?
Roll me a con.
Oh, shit. Are these things immune to that? Fuck. I hope they are.
They better not be. Man,
I'm surprised you haven't just checked whenever you pick a monster if they are.
God damn it, they're not
He
immune
makes
to it.
them kinda.
F. Alright, the green one appears to be stunned. He watches it kind of just like starts spinning around in place. And Moat's up.
All right, let's attack Sharknado.
beat it. Yes, Nordo.
What?
He's not stunned or anything, is he, Sharknado?
Nope.
He's not, but you have advantage because Nordo turned him all muddy and slow for one attack.
Correct.
Nice. Come on, crit. Fuck.
20 lands. 16, you do notice that there is a small shield that bursts around him as well.
Okay. I will turn the second attack against the eye right above me, the blue boy.
Alright.
Or kind of blue.
Cyan boy.
Yeah, that's more accurate.
Oh my god, 28 is good. And you are also able to shatter a shield and put some actual damage on this thing.
Alright. With my bonus action, I will reach onto my side, and the 5 chakrams I keep on my side kind of start to glow for a second, and then 5 glowing ethereal chakrams spin around me, and I will cast Spirit Shroud.
Ooh, fancy. Alright,
Spirit Shroud.
good shit. Alright, anything else?
That is action, bonus, and I don't want to move. I'm good.
Alright, Lise needs to heal herself. She is hurt. But I think she's going to do the same. She likes the sound of Spirit Shroud. Yeah, she will cast Spirit Shroud as an action and get hers up as well. And then she will start walking around this way to join up with the others. And that brings us to the Sharknado.
It takes 7 points of necrotic damage.
Sure does. Don't like that. Okay, let's see here. Alright, can't do that yet. So it'll start with a Crushing Tide. It moves with that triggering opportunity attacks to here. Engulfing Moat and Ace, I need dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Ace, you're fine. You can choose to be pushed back into any unoccupied space.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Oh no, Moat.
Ruh-roh.
At least this damage isn't out of control this time. 33 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled as this thing engulfs and swirls around you. And you find yourself suddenly drowning, unable to breathe as you are stuck inside of this thing.
Can I? No.
I believe you were far enough up to break line of sight, right? Like you went 30 feet up?
Also, if I'm 30 feet up, he's not within range anyway. Never mind.
Yep.
Is this an acceptable place to be?
Yep, you can basically move kind of anywhere next to it is fine.
Gotcha. Also, there's another moat like way over here.
There is. I don't want to delete it yet because it might fuck with initiative. I don't know which one got hit with initiative.
I'm pretty sure it was this one over here.
As this thing swirls around to the north side, and shortly, like after it engulfs Moat, you notice that it begins to kind of give off a bit of a radiant moonlight glow, and it starts to harden into ice. It seems to be getting, I don't know, it's almost like it's freezing. You also notice that the water from this pool is rising and rising until eventually it spills out and fills this lower platform. The lower platform is now difficult terrain as you have entered high tide.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. Oh, except it's a little too big. There we go. High tide. And then it's going to bite some things if it has anybody in range.
That's me.
It actually does not seem to be able to attack you. It seems to stare hungrily at Flick, but it is not able to.
Can only attack forward. Facing the mechanic? What?
And that'll bring us to the top of a new round, but some things happen at the end of the round. Ahead of it, you watch as this glowing moonlight starts to pull a pool of water out and extends the pool up this way, engulfing Flick. All of the water in the room shuffles and almost kind of like begins to be drawn towards the northeast side of the room, and begins to glisten. Does anything happen right away? Yes, I need a charisma saving throw from Flick. Wait, nope, I'm sorry, don't. You're good. You're good for now.
Okay.
Yep, that's all that happens for him. And then for these guys. Excellent, and
at the end of the Marja Babylus, baby Marja's turn,
right.
Action to activate a hero point.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Myself like 30 feet down, so I'm at least level with everyone.
Yep. Alright, there is a sheen of energy that Nordo and Vasu can both see as a shield seems to kind of re-envelop this green one that was shattered earlier. Likewise, Moat, even though you're drowning, actually you wouldn't be able to see it, you're busy, you're drowning, but Ace can see that the shield around the cyan one has also seemed to regrow. And more importantly...
are you sure the green one gets it back? Because he's also stunned.
He is stunned, and he seems to get it back. The next thing that you notice is that these two orbs kind of pull themselves... They seem to pull themselves free of the wall here, and begin to glow very, very brightly. They seem to be empowered of some sort. But that brings us to the top of a new round, where Ace is the first to react.
All right. Well, I guess I can try some close-quartered shit. I pull out my rapier. I'm going to see if maybe there's some concentration. Do I feel like I can attack this creature without hurting Moat?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Cool. All right. Then I'm get out my rapier.
I hate it when hostile spheres feel empowered. What's next? Are they gonna want to vote?
Wrong. That was the wrong one. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to aim. And I'm going to... Okay, it didn't roll with any advantages or anything.
Either way, that is a 19 or a 16. It rolled twice.
Yeah, let me roll one more time for my other thing.
Oh, right, Elven Accuracy.
Okay.
19. It does just hit for, let's see, 23 points of thunder. You notice that as it lands, the icy shell that is kind of developed around this thing seems to shrug off a good chunk of the damage, but it does take some.
Then I guess I'm just going to sidestep. Is he taking up this space too, or no?
Yeah, he is.
So I could step here and still be, like...
Yep, you'd be
near
out of
him.
it.
Okay, cool. But I'm still, like, in his range?
Correct.
Cool. Alright.
There we go. Now it actually shows spaces. Alright, that brings it to this boy. And the first thing that he does is advance. Oh, right, he takes some bleed damage.
9 points.
Alright, you notice that even the bleeding seems to be slowed. He is going to advance. Moat moves with him this time. And I need a dexterity saving throw from Flick.
Alright.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Thankfully, because Moat is inside this thing, you get his aura and succeed. So you can push yourself into any empty, unoccupied space next to it. Alright, the next thing that happens is that there is a flash of moonlight that fills all of the water in the room. And now I need Flick and Moat to give me charisma saving throws. You're good against that. Moat, however, begins to kind of shine with moonlight, almost like a weaker version of fairy fire or some sort. And then he tries to chomp chomp, but there's nobody in front of him. Which brings us to Gale. Oh, right, I think he said he was listening. Let's do some legendary actions while we wait then, shall we?
Thanks a lot, Gale.
What do we got? We got orange and yellow. Yeah, let's do it. The orange one suddenly releases all of its energy and begins to fire a spell. At Elise. Elise needs a wisdom saving throw.
You have to do that. Okay.
You.
The way you said it, it was like we were waiting on a player to do it. I'm like, wait.
You watch as Elise puts up the spirit shroud, draws her weapon, and begins to charge heroically over towards the group to start battle. And then turns into a fish.
Oh no.
And now Gale's up.
Damn it.
She's so little.
What kind of fish is she?
You already know.
Catfish.
It's a catfish.
I literally didn't know, and now I do.
I am garbage.
Alright, let's jump to Flick while we're waiting on Gale.
Okay. Do you have a feeling if I use ice, it's gonna use it to its advantage, or Just using it.
This thing appears to be currently mostly made of ice. You feel like ice might not be a good choice.
Okay. Alright, I will cast this then. My bonus action. And then my regular action. Oh, I have to use half my movement to stand up, which I'll do. Crap, do I not have this on its own thing? I don't. Let's see, let's do this. Nope, never mind. Doesn't matter.
That is a damn shame. Yep, unfortunately, it just bounces off of the shell that this thing has suddenly put up around itself. Anything else?
No.
Alright, that'll bring us to Vasu, unless Gale's back.
Gale's
Yeah.
dead.
Gale.
Alright, Vasu's
Gale's
up.
dead.
He might be dead.
Okay, quick question. How tall is Nomad?
He's pretty tall,
Is
like
she-
6'4", 6'5".
He's
How tall is
second
Flick?
Pretty short. 5'6",
Okay.
5'7".
He's 6'6".
Nope. Flick is 5'6".
I'm
Nomad.
I'm going to attack first this this one guy in front of me that isn't stunned currently.
Alright, blue orb. 25 slams in, and you just cleave through this shield, and also put a big dent on this crystal skull.
Cool. There's another.
That one is fully effective, 17 points. This thing looks heavily splintered.
Another 5 cold damage. Whatever. What's the worst it could do? I'm going to then dash over here. I feel like I just asked this, but how tall is Flick?
5'6".
Okay, cool. Vasu is going to dash over here, about 5 feet above Flick, so they're not sharing the same space.
Alright.
If the one blue guy that isn't stunned wants to make an opportunity attack, it is a disadvantage because I'm dashing.
It doesn't
And
seem to.
then Vasu's going to. Cool. I'm gonna bonus action go into Tunnel Fighter stance.
Excellent, sounds good.
That's gonna be so gross.
Yep, that's gonna be
I love
real
it.
gross.
Yep.
Gale, you're up.
Hi, sorry, I had
Basically
to get some-
standing on
still
Flick's
rope in me.
shoulders.
You're good.
Well, let's try and deal with some of these little things. I'm just gonna wade through the water here, and then I'll start with the this injured one. You know what? I'm gonna get right up next to it so that I have advantage.
Hell yeah. .28 for 17 is enough. It takes one shot straight between the eye sockets and splinters, and he watches the light blinks out.
We're gonna run over there and pop the second one.
Alright, that is enough to get through the replenish shield and also put a few points on the skull itself.
And Toto's hopefully gonna finish it off.
Oh my god, 31 is a solid hit for 9 more points. It's still up.
It's okay, I want its blood.
Okay. I'll leave it for Toto. Yeah. I should save my last few resources.
Oh, I'm stupid. Tentacles right there, and I didn't use it. Oh well.
Alright. At the end of Gale's turn, the yellow one is going to unleash its magic. And you watch as there is a sudden flash of light that fills that segment of the room with Elise in it. She needs to make a con saving throw as a fish. Terrible.
I'm going to use my tentacle to have whatever damage she takes if this is the damaging spell.
It sure is. 21 points of radiant damage. The first one is eaten by... So that's brought down to 10 by the tentacle. I like to think it just wraps itself around the tent and blocks some of the sickening radiance. The fish form pops, and then some of it carries on to her normal form.
Oh, it was wild shape. I thought she was actually a fish and she was about to get zapped out of existence.
Polymorph.
Polymorph.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of your turn, this thing is going to use... Or, sorry, anything else, like?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, at the end of your turn, this thing's going to use a legendary action, and continue around. It does move several times within your line of sight. It's going to be 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, so you can take 3 attacks on it.
Oh, okay.
Not within your line of sight, but within your tunnel fighter. It is... So this movement doesn't trigger opportunity attacks, but I don't think tunnel fighter is an opportunity attack, so these are all good.
Sure isn't.
29 and 23 do both hit. You do notice that the icy shield seems to block a pretty significant chunk of this damage.
Hey, Feck.
Yeah.
Hey, Feck.
Yeah.
Give me a con save on that first hit.
Will do. So first of all, real quick, it's resistant to the fire part of this, and then half of total, so
That's
this
fine.
much. And then a con save. Hell no.
Oh, damn.
The second one does also hit, though. We chop 5 off of that for fire, brings it into 14, and then half of that is 7. Alright, it does make it all the way over here, carrying Moat along with it. But as it does, you watch as the icy shell suddenly melts away, leaving it a little bit more vulnerable, and also the tide recedes a little bit. Alright, that brings us to Basu's turn proper.
I think you just took it. We got mixed up there because of Gale.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, because of the Gale skip. Yep. So Nordo's up.
Cool. I'm just gonna whack this skull recklessly, as one does.
Um, 16. What is our AC? Why don't I have this written down? What's the button? That is a hit for 8 points.
Cool. Can it be prone
Double check.
or restrained?
Negative.
Okay.
It can be restrained. It can't be prone.
Okay, strength save then. Probably won't matter if it's dead at the end of its turn, but
He's very restrained.
okay, very restrained. Doesn't really matter because I've already attacked recklessly. Second attack.
Another 8 points.
Terrific. I will do a key point for another flurry of blows.
Uh, 15 still hits for another 15.
Excellent.
It is almost
Last
down.
one.
And that will do it. There's a shatter and a ring as this one is blown to bits.
Cool. Some of its dispersed magic soaks right up into Nordo for that sweet tip HP. That's my action, my bonus action, and then I will run full speed to get over behind Sharky Boy. Let me see how far I can go. Cool, I can get all the way there.
Alright, excellent. At the end of your turn, that'll bring us to the skulls.
Skip my turn. confused as to what happened.
No, you took a turn.
You
then
killed
got-
the skull and then went and set up for your tunnel fight.
It was weird because we skipped ahead to you while Gale was AFK, and then we came back to Gale.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, you came over there and set up your tunnel fighters. Did you take those 3 attacks? Oh yeah, we did. We already got it. We're good.
Yeah, sure did. Tunnel Fighter is still up in case anybody else feels like moving 15 feet within my range, but, you know.
For sure. Alright, you watch as Line shoots from the brown one over to the shark again. I need Flick and Vasu to both give me dexterity saving throws, as there's a splash of acid from the black one. I need Nordo to take 10 Thunder Point. And you can feel this film of energy that kind of surrounds and engulfs you. You've probably, I think, seen Flick do this a couple times. Gale does a 25 hit. Pretty sure it does. 16 points of cold damage.
What's...
I need an intelligence saving throw from Ace. And also a con save from Ace as well. This is going to be on... let's go with Elise. Big ol' miss. This one will be on Toto. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Meeting beat? I forget.
Yes, meat beats. So if you get a 14, you're good.
I succeeded on both!
Hell yeah, proud of you.
Also, I forgot to level up. So I'll take a feat.
Definitely
If
do that.
that's okay.
Yeah, totally fine. This is going to be on Ace. Does an 18 hit Ace?
It has disadvantage because I'm blurry.
Oh, god damn it, you're right. 13.
Not hit.
Blue is going to adjust this thing a little bit. And just kind of push that pool on top of Nordo. This is going to be on Ace as well. I need a strength saving throw.
Why are they all picking on the little guy?
Because he's squishy. Alright, you are pulled towards this thing. And you take 13 points of lightning damage as you kind of collide with that orb. And then finally, I need a wisdom saving throw from Vasu. Oh, that's good damage. Ooh, if you're at full health, it's only 11 points, but if you're missing any health, that is 32 points necrotic.
Yeah, that's unfortunately 32.
Oh, alright, that brings us to Nomad.
I could do something about that, but ow.
Right, so this is rather unfortunate. First things first, he's going to put a hand on his... what do you call that? Fucking holy box. His angel box.
Oh, the reliquary.
Yeah, the reliquary, that's the word I'm looking for. It's gonna summon the 5th level specials. Oh, it's not being on. Telegram's going nuts. Guys! You telegram too much, it flashes up and I can't drag shit.
I'll grab it for you, hang on.
Well, I'm pulling it up now. I got it.
Okay.
I got it, Fango. It's not popping. Oh, there it is.
He's
Dang.
got it, Fake.
I got it.
Look at that big boy.
Yeah, it's a big thingamajig. So.
Oh, jeez, what the fuck is that? It came in
It-
so close.
Yeah, it's like right next here, technically. I don't know if I could put it. Yeah, it's around here.
There we go.
Yeah, oh, it can go close. Cool. And it's going to take 2 attacks on the fucking tornado thing. Did it go through?
Here it goes.
There's 1. And there's 2. And
Ow.
Moat gets 3 temp HP, and the Angel gets 2.
Excellent. Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Alright, that'll bring us to Elise.
At the end of my turn, I guess now I can use a reaction. I'm gonna... Am I within range, actually? I can cast a cantrip at a hero point, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, cool, within 30 feet. I'm gonna try to telekinetic hammer this thing here for 28 with 10 force damage.
Oh, shit.
And I'm gonna pull it onto the path of the shark thing.
Excellent. Alright, you yank this thing 10 feet this way, and it comes kind of rolling across into the pond right in front of the jaws of this beast.
Up to 10 feet. I want it in front of it. Basically in
Okay.
here.
Whoop, not that. There we go. This guy.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, perfect.
That's my turn.
Alright. Elise sees that there are some hurt people, but also she just put up Spirit Shroud. Actually, is that concentration?
I think it's...
Shit, she doesn't have it anymore. So she'll just heal Gale.
Aw. Oh, Gale, no. Is it just me just roll 20 really slow right now?
It does seem a little bit slow.
It's pretty slow.
It's probably because of all the fucking moving things we have on screen.
Alright. 19 points of healing for Elise, and that'll bring us to Moat. You are
Alright.
suffocating.
I sure am suffocating. That's a thing that's happening.
Spirit Shroud instantly hurt the creature that's around you.
It sure doesn't. Okay, I'm going to try and attack this eyeball over here to start with.
Excellent. I believe you're restrained, so you have disadvantage, but you can definitely do it.
Correct. Oh shit. A crit and that one, no.
I have delightful news for you. You are only grappled. You are not restrained. So that is a crit.
Oh my god. Oh my god, are you guys ready for the smite?
Oh.
Very ready.
I'm so ready.
Kill it.
I've never been more ready for any smite in my life.
Thank you. Oh, that's not that great, actually.
It's pretty good, and also don't forget
Left me
to
flashing.
roll your crit damage.
Average.
So, roll another 4d8.
Just for the main attack, another 1d8 from your sword.
It's 1d8 plus 1d6, right? Hold on, let me check my weapon.
I think that's right, if you have improved Divine Smite. Or anything like
Well, and then when I did the upgrade, 1d8 plus 1d10.
that. Ooh! Alright, in one solid blow, you cleave through this thing's shield and then, crack most of the way down its cranium. It's still up, but looking real bad.
Boy. Okay, with my second attack... This is so stupid. I'm going to try to grab the one I just attacked and push it in front of the thing as well. Seeing Nomad do that.
Sure. Give me an athletics check.
You're learning. I love it.
Okay, I have...
At disadvantage because of grappled? Or
nope.
Cool.
Oh my god. That is still plenty. It is difficult. It's incredibly difficult to pry this thing free. But you just grip on real tight, kind of like pinching into the eye sockets, and yank, and you're able to pull this thing free and kind of put it, and almost pulling it inside of this thing.
Perfect. Oh wait, there's an extra 1d8 from Spirit Shroud because I didn't lose concentration.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's 2d8.
And that, yeah, 2d8, because crit.
Sorry, my bad.
It's all good. Alright, this thing is just barely holding on at this point.
Okay, and then with my boy, okay, so that's both my attacks. With my bonus action from Shield Master, I'm gonna try to knock this guy underneath me prone so he's stuck in the way.
All right. He is immune to prone. Even if you're able to do it,
Okay.
he just kind of spins in place, but he's good.
Okay. That's action bonus, and I assume I can't move because I'm grappled, so I'm good.
All right, that brings us to the bottom of a new round. Some things happen. This water moves to here again. And 2 new skulls emerge from the wall. Or not new, but different. This guy emerges here, and this guy emerges here.
Do I
Coming
get
out.
to take attacks on them?
Your range is 15, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, if your reach is 15, then you do. Holy Moses, those both hit, so God. You watch as these bubbles of magical energy kind of refilm themselves over these skulls, and then you immediately shatter both of them. Oh, no, one of them. Alright, top new round, here we go. Flick, first act.
Okay. Can't escape me this time. Maybe. Nope.
Oh my goodness, holy shit. Yeah, you kind of follow up behind this thing. How is that all just piercing damage?
It's a combination of. I think it's.
Oh, it's
Force,
psychic and thunder.
Psychic thunder, and psychic. Yeah.
It's not immune to any of that shit, which means as you drive this thing in, you watch as its kind of shark-like eyes roll back, and it lets out this weird kind of gurgling, bubbling noise, and disintegrates into just normal-ass water, and the tide recedes.
Cool. Add that extra D8 because I forgot I upcasted it because everything's upcast.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, is dead. Then I'll just use my other movement to come over
Didn't get
here
to run
and
over.
It was a good
What?
plan.
give Ace some sneak attack if he wants. Then I'm done.
Alright, that brings us to some legendary actions. We want to get at least one of these done before Ace takes his turn. So, which one will it be? Oh, it's gotta be. You watch as the purple skull suddenly emits this horrible light, and then you feel this sucking sensation in the center of your chests, both Ace and Flick. I need Constitution saving throws.
Of course. As you do.
Move.
It does recede back into the wall, so you can attack it again. Flick, you do save, so you only take half of this. Ace, unfortunately, you take all of 45 necrotic damage.
Ow!
It did look like the purple one moved though, right?
It did, so you can take an attack on it. As it kind of recedes back into the wall. 19 is a good hit for 9 more points. You put a real good nick kind of right under the cheekbone of this thing. And that'll bring us to Ace.
The top of the round?
It was a little bit ago. Flick was the one who started this off.
Okay.
I'm just limping around with 4 health now.
Woo.
I also haven't given myself health in the level up yet because I haven't decided on a feat yet. If I do that, I'll forget about the feat. So until then, I will suffer. I'm just going to step away and just hope that they don't know how to melee attack because I haven't seen them do it before.
Thankfully, it seems that they don't.
Perfect. I'm going to take out my bow. I'm just going to aim at this one, and I'm just going to shoot it.
31 is good for 29. The last bit of its shield is broken.
And then one more shot.
For another 7 on top of that. It's still up, but just barely. A little better than barely.
I'm just gonna walk over here to Elise, give her some big puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, she looks like she'll get you. At the end of your turn, though, the cyan one is going to do its charged magic. Flick, I need a dexterity saving throw, as there is a bolt of lightning that arcs around this corner of the room. You're fine. Do you have evasion?
Nope.
Okay, you take half of 27 lightning damage. And that'll bring us to Elise, who is going to heal Ace a lot.
Oh shit.
Ace, 46 points of health.
Hell yeah. That's one more point than it took away from me.
And Vasu, you can take another swing on Cyan as it retreats into its cubbyhole. And then she's going to keep walking this way. Oh wait, I guess she doesn't need to anymore, but oh well. 14 still hits. Shit. 12 points. Oh shit, that almost killed it. And that'll bring us to the orbs. They get another round of attacks. Here we go. Actually, almost all of them do. So let's start with Brown. It'll put it on this guy.
All of them attack Nomad. He hasn't been touched once.
Yeah, you've been hiding.
Like a smart person, right?
Like a smart person.
True strategy.
Yeah. We came out of this place, which is why I was standing there to begin with. I didn't realize we came down these stairs.
Alright, I need Vasu and Elise to give me dexterity saving throws against acid.
I'm afraid of a little deck save.
Sure hope so.
You amateur. Absolute buffoon. Do you even know
Please just
who
roll
I am? I'm not afraid of this at all.
Moat.
Nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ignore that. He does not do anything. It has to retreat to its home. It has to go home. And so does his friend. They both go home.
Pulling them out. Makes them unable to do anything.
I need an intelligence saving throw from Vasu. And then a con saving throw from...
Do I get attacks on any of them?
No, they moved
At
like
15
out.
feet. That reaches.
Oh, you're right. That would trigger for the first one.
No, it doesn't. You're 5 feet up.
Oh, yep, correct. You're 5 feet in the air.
Oh, how dare you teacher me?
Vasu,
If I hear you, you'll take advantage of it. So.
How dare you call me out on my Pythagoras theorem? What kind of save do I need to make?
Intelligence. Intelligence save. And then...
Wisdom?
Intelligence.
Oh.
And then Nomad, I need a Constitution
Oh
save.
no.
You sure you don't want to flip
Oh,
those?
Vasu's fine.
Ooh,
And then a con save from Nomad.
that's a nat 19, gentlemen.
You guys are both good.
Very nice.
Let's shoot some fire at Nomad. Oh, oh my god, Nomad.
Woo!
That's bad news, brother.
Wait, that's a con save? What was it for?
The con save was against the sap blood. You beat it. But this is a new thing. The firebolt hits you for 39 points of fire damage.
I don't have a reaction, so I just take it.
Oh my goodness. I feel like I land a lot of crits
Like
on
hell
Nomad.
it does.
Ah, shit. That blocks so much.
Ooh.
Hey, guess what isn't a reaction?
Opportunity attack.
Tunnel fighter.
Moat, I need a dexterity saving throw. Flick does... Oh, yeah, Moat takes 9 radiant damage.
Bro.
Does a 25 hit Flick? Pretty sure it does.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, 9 points of damage and you are yanked here. Blue has nothing to do anymore. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Green's fucking dead. You don't take shit.
Who doesn't take shit?
Flick. Flick doesn't take shit.
Yeah.
But now I need a strength save from Flick.
Okay.
You're good against that.
Ah.
And finally, let's do a toll on Moat. I need a wisdom saving throw. Wow,
Is this a charm?
it is not. It is
Okay.
Toll the Dead. And the good damage is somehow worse.
Amazing.
You're fine anyway. Alright, that brings us to Vasu.
Your turn.
Your move. Oh man, there are just so many targets. I think I'll kind of drop down to the ground level, but stay where I'm at.
This is like some carnival game for you. You gotta use the stick to knock over the skulls and win a prize.
So first, this is going to be. I can't actually see the colors that they are. I think. Is this one like an orange?
It's brown, which is also orange, you know.
Orange brownish? Okay, I wasn't sure if they were being represented by like an actual like token or anything above them, or just kind of like the light effect they had on the map.
It's the light effect coming out of their hole.
Okay. I'm going to attack this one's brown hole first. Then.
Shut the fuck up, Vasu.
God. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. 20. Those both hit. Let's see. The second one does shatter the shield and put some actual damage on it.
We'll attack 5 extra cold on that one then.
Excellent.
Then. Oh man. I'm just gonna bonus action Tunnel Fighter again.
Alright, sounds good.
Come at me.
That'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. Am I melee with this?
If you
thing
move
right
that
here?
brown hole an inch closer to me, you're gonna regret it.
Yes, you are. You're technically
Sorry.
adjacent to it.
Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna walk away from it because I just don't care. I see Mode over here in big old trouble.
As you do, the shimmering field of energy around you erupts.
Oh, right, that.
Booming blade.
20 points of
Holy
thunder damage.
Fuck, what kind of damage is that?
Thunder.
Should I do this thing? I don't really want to take 20 damage. As the thunder erupts around Nordo, he looks down and sees that it's about to happen because he's seen this before. And right before he moves, he stops in place and focuses, and these tiny little crystals like sprout from his shell and charge with the thunderous energy that explodes from him.
Oh.
I have had that spell since the Locust, and that's the first time I've cast it.
Excellent.
So anyway, 10 points of damage instead of 20. And now I will attack this one over here. Recklessly, of course.
.31 slams in, gets some of the shield.
Additional 4 points of thunder damage.
Oh, it's so close.
Sorry, I'm testing.
I know, this place is so small. I thought of making like an AoE earlier, like, oh no, this will hit everyone here and all of them are friends.
Alright, anything else?
I'm still trying to roll. Just roll 20 to take forever. Second attack.
Gotcha. That one is enough to do it. This shatters.
Outstanding. And once again, the magic disperses into Nordo's crystals. Touch of Death. That was my action and my reaction. Bonus action, I will kind of wheel around in front of Moat and start punching this other one.
Alright.
By punching, I mean biting.
Kerchump.
Garchomping.
I just love the visual of Nordo's like neck stretching out as he bites.
Me too.
It's very
Big
turtle-like
snapping
biting.
turtle neck.
Yeah. Got like a
Ooh, a crit
oh my
for
God.
1 extra point of damage.
Hell yeah.
And then the second, actually not the second one, because I didn't flurry. So that's my action, my bonus action, and I don't want to move, so that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Gale's up.
Alrighty.
Very Kermit the Frog sounding already.
Alrighty.
I love it.
Run over here. I'm gonna shoot this one right next to me.
28, good for 11.
20.
And 20 is good for another 11. Toda just starts trying to like pull this thing for bits of crystal kind of start to rain down around him. He's still up, but he's looking chomped.
Alright, now we're gonna use the rest of the movement and move over to here.
Excellent. Nomad.
Right. Angel is going to move over here. Here. And attack the shieldless one. Uh, 15.
Woo! Big old hit for 18.
And another one. Oh, that's a miss.
It is, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the Nomad, because it has cover from the Angel. Nomad's gonna aim at Cyan over here. Cyan's still awake, right?
Yep.
For some thunder damage. It's not going through.
That is
30.
plenty. This thing shatters and erupts.
Wait, that's his turn.
Alright, Moat.
Alright. Let's start with some attacks on this eye next to me.
Solid hit.
That's terrible damage, though. Second attack.
Uh, 22 for another 11. Is good.
Okay, and then I am going to... Actually, let me look at something. Okay, yeah, I am going to spend some sorcery points, and I reach a hand out to Nordo, and I say, "Hey, thanks for the hand. Let's finish this." And I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on both of us.
Well, thanks.
Good call.
Just kind of nods back down at you, helps you up to your feet.
But that is it for... Actually, I'll use my movement to head towards Gale.
Alright.
But other than that, that's it.
At the end of the round, these kind of emerge. They don't actually have to leave their space to do it, thankfully. And that's top of me round. Where Ace is the first to act.
Alrighty. Who should I go for? I guess I can help the spirit out down here. Yeah, I'm gonna go shoot this one. I guess I'll just step here so I can probably see it a bit better. And I'm gonna shoot yellow, I guess, whatever. I can't really tell this one here.
Yeah, I think that one is technically orange, but they're like bleeding into each other.
Get sneak attack because
You do.
You do. It's a creature.
oh, but do I want to use sneak attack on it? I'll go for it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I guess I'm doing my next hit.
That one is good for 25 points of damage. Almost destroys it. Blasts through the fresh replenished.
Oh, I didn't see it had a shield on. It's actually kind of hard for me to see on my screen.
Yeah, it did have a shield at first, but then it got a shield.
Yeah, at the top of the new round, they each seem to get a new fresh shield over them, and I was still going around the circle.
Yeah, fair.
Sure.
Yeah. Does you have Elven accurate? Oh no, he doesn't have advantage.
Yeah, it's only
Doesn't
if he
have
has advantage.
I moved so I could see it around the corner. Guess I'll just bonus action. I'm just gonna go ahead and on this guy here, I'm going to make a. He needs to make a deception check so I can see if I can have just sneak attack on him at all times.
Oh my god, that thing needs to make a deception check?
Then I make a investigation, and if I beat it, I can make sneak attacks on it without having an ally nearby or advantage.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Alright. Yeah, this thing's projecting all of its actions with rigorous order. It seems almost to be predictable in the way that it acts.
Moving right, moving down, moving up.
Yep, pretty much. Alright, at the end of your turn, the brown boy is going to release its energy, and I need a dexterity saving throw from Vasu and Elise.
The brown hole is releasing its energy, Vasu. Look out!
At least it's a deck save and not a con save.
I was gonna
Actually,
say,
that might be worse.
He should be okay, hopefully, but we'll see.
Can he even fail?
He might be able to.
Another 1 or 2 maybe.
Except I think he's AFK. Oh, nope, there he is. Alright, you guys watch as these bubbles of shimmering force start to form. Basically,
I fear no brown hole.
they start to form like hamster balls around you. But both of you react very quickly and are able to kind of like pull yourselves free before you get trapped inside of them. And now they're all going to do attack. Black's empowered, so it's just going to do its big one instead of the little one. I need a charisma saving throw from Elise and Vasu as it begins to cast a spell. Elise is okay. Oh, I got somebody with it, and it's just in time
Yeah.
too. It's right before your turn. There is a pop, because you are not from this plane, and Vasu disappears.
Oh
That's
no!
bad.
Oh.
A tunnel fighter.
Oh no.
All right, going around. We got.
I'm gonna spend inspiration on this.
All
Good
right,
idea.
I believe in you.
Oh, but tell us where you went.
Back
no.
to the material plane?
Hey, he still gets to tell us where he went.
Yeah, exactly where he goes. He goes some random place.
He does. Your turn is actually up next, and because you're not incapacitated, like you'll get actions. You're just gonna be somewhere. But let's finish up this turn first. Ace.
So mad.
Oh my God, Ace.
Holy
See.
shit.
That's
27 points of cold damage on Ace.
Hold on. Is he within 30 feet of me? Yes, he is.
Sure is.
I'm gonna do a reaction. for
yeah.
that.
I'm also using reaction to do a best spell as well.
Just for shits and gigs, Vasu, give me a D100.
You're a rogue, right, Ace?
No.
I am.
You can use uncanny dodge.
If you're
And I
not-
also use absorbed elements.
Oh, that too. But I don't know. I think uncanny dodge doesn't use resources.
True, and I'm not gonna melee attack. Oh, never mind. I'll just do that instead. I'll just use a candy dodge instead. I hate
Alright.
Yeah.
doing-
I mean,
And oh,
intelligence saving throw from Flick.
also subtract 19 for that damage, whichever you have.
Oh, nice. So Ace takes almost no damage. Flick, you do take 12 psychic and have a penalty on your next deck or saving throw. Let me get a con save.
1 second.
I
I'm
should-
going to use protection of the talisman. Whenever the wearer of the talisman, me, fails a saving throw, I can add a D4.
Ooh, nice. You just need not a 1. Hey, you're good. Alright. I need a con save from Moat.
Is this a spell effect? I think this is my first spell saving throw.
It is. These are all spells.
Okay, tight. So this is disadvantage. Sorry, let me scroll up to see what that spell effect did.
Sap blood is a spell?
It
Have we
is.
encountered it before?
Fuck, what is this actually based on? I think it is like an old UA spell. Let me go see.
Oh, that's her.
It's gone forever. I'm gonna assume it's disadvantage. Con save at disadvantage.
Cool.
You have a con save at disadvantage.
I got hit by that spell a while back. That gave me either a minus D4.
Oh, it's a
to my
minus
next-
D4. Yeah.
Minus D4.
Yep.
Okay. Here's this.
You're good no matter what.
Yay!
Hey, perfect.
All right, this is going to be on Nomad again. It worked real well last time. 19? All right, deck save Nomad.
Those are words. Oh, it's a sacred flame. Oh wait, whoops! This is the celestial spirit. Here you go.
12 points of radiant damage to Nomad. And then I need a wisdom saving throw from Flick.
Okay. Well,
24 points of necrotic damage. And that is the end of them. Vasu, you're up. And with a 45... you wake up in a forest. It's kind of a nice sunny day. There's a little bit of mist. You feel like maybe it's like when you wake up at a campground in the morning and there's still kind of that wet, quiet feeling all over. You're just in a forest. It's kind of peaceful. You see a deer across the way. There's a squirrel up in the trees.
Ha, the morning dew of summer camp with the bros.
I don't know if there's anything that you want to do while you're there, but you do technically have an action.
Okay.
Fly around.
I can actually scream.
Is Shu with me, or is she still on the material plane with the rest of the?
She was still back with the bros.
Okay.
Oh no. Does
Also,
that mean-
you're on the material plane, and we're not on the material plane.
Oh right. Yeah. Where was Vasu when he was? Okay, there's. Shu.
Yeah.
Never mind. Shu's gonna try to put in some work on this brown hole right now.
God damn it.
All right, perfect.
Flick is gonna have a serious talk with all of you.
Why?
I need to look up what pseudo dragons get. Do they get both the bite and the sting?
Let me double check real quick. With its attack, it just gets either a bite or a sting.
You wanna just command Shu to like hide and not die? That seems good.
Shu's gonna make himself proud. Him or herself.
It.
Here's a sting on this brown hole. Deep.
That
Deep and
does hit.
forward.
That does hit and starts to kind of whittle away on the shield. These things are immune to poison damage, but the sting itself still hits for 5 piercing.
Oh no.
That's something.
All right.
That's all Shu can do. I don't think Vasu can do much else.
All right. Then that'll bring us to
Good.
Nomad.
Could hold an action in case you pop back in.
You could do that if you want.
Yeah, I'll hold an attack action. Sure.
Cool. All right, Nomad.
Celestial Spirit attacks this one once. Is it going through?
Ooh, it's a miss.
Oh, it missed. It attacks the second
A
time.
lucky boy.
It's 2 nat ones in a row, my dude.
That one is
20
good.
for-
And the one that had fired all those firebolts at you is extinguished.
Yay. Then I'm going to do another thunder wave bolt at that thing that banished Vasu.
Good call.
See if I can get him back.
Uh, 22 slams in for 23 points. Plowing through the shield. It needs to make a DC 11 con save. Ooh, they're not great. Oh, it wants it though.
Oh, not 20.
Vasu, you feel like a little bit of your part kind of twitch out for a second, but then you're still stuck out here.
Tiny bit. That's the end of me.
Alright, Nordo.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep on attacking this thing recklessly. As one does. I guess I'm actually not going to attack recklessly.
Okay, but
It's unheard of.
actually important question. How much of myself pokes out because I can attack as a monk weapon with literally any part of my body with a 15-foot reach?
Not enough to do that.
Damn.
13, no good. Should've
This
reckless.
is what I get for not attacking
them.
recklessly.
Right.
The sin.
Every time I don't attack recklessly, I'm taught the lesson that I should always attack recklessly.
19 is good though for 11. You start chewing through a little bit of the shield.
Cool. And then an unarmed strike for the bonus action. Unbelievable.
What
That's
a
my
shame.
turn.
Alright, Flick's up.
Alright, Flick's gonna drop concentration on Shadow Blade, walk over here. Cast Vampiric Touch.
Oh my god, that's a big old hit, isn't it?
Give it the sucky sucky.
22 points. It needs to make another con save. It has no shields for that, so it takes every bit of it.
29 points.
Oh yeah, that's right. So another 1 and another 7. Math is hard. That's a DC 14. Here we go. Vasu, you feel your wrist tug at you for a second, and then all of you blinks back out, and you reappear here as concentration is broke. We'll let Flick finish his turn, and then you can use your ready to action.
I'll be nice and step out of the way
Hell yeah.
and end my turn over here.
All right, Vasu, your ready to action goes off. You can attack. Unless he went AFK. He might be dead.
Sorry, I went to the kitchen to start cooking dinner. Some of this energy is probably going to transfer back to Vasu. You send me away and then call me back before I can even get the potatoes broiling? You'll pay for this! And I continue to assault the brown hole.
Alright. Notably, it was the black hole that sent you away, but, you know.
That's fine.
Ooh, those both hit. Pew, pew. Slam into that one. Break it right around the nose hole.
Tack on a 5 extra cold. I forget how your rule holding actions works, but do I have my bonus action still too?
Yeah, not the bonus action, but you do get your extra attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
How
Then
many
that's
of those actions were expended to use Shu to attack?
I think it's on completely on its own, right? Yeah. The familiars were made like with the old system where you didn't have to spend a bonus action to trigger it. They just moved on their own.
No, I think
Yeah,
like
it's just
the chain...
I normally never use her to attack
Yeah, for the
because I
chain
just
one
keep her around for the
specifically,
max healing dice.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
not sure for the chain one specifically. I think you have to expend one of your actions.
I'll go double
like,
check in a second.
when you attack, but like I'm not sure.
Could be.
Yeah, that's correct. You have to use one of your attacks to give it an attack.
Because I
Gotcha.
remember them sucking terribly at attacking,
Yeah, that
and
is.
it wastes your own
Okay.
actions to do it.
ignore that second one then, I guess.
Cool. That is really terrible. What a shame.
I know.
Yeah, it's real worthless, especially at high levels.
Bad.
Yeah, you
But
could
you
be a
get back
couple
to-
seconds or something.
I'm glad they fixed the newer summons. Anyway,
But they didn't fix the fucking familiars, which needs fixing.
I mean, familiars are never really made for combat, even the advanced ones. Anyway,
Shame it should.
that brings us to Moat.
Alright. A couple attacks on this guy right here.
Uh, 15's good for 11.
One more time.
And another 13 on top of that.
I'm running low on mana. I shouldn't smite. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to roll. What is Spirit Shroud on that? 1d8 on each attack?
I think it's a D8 on each one, yeah.
I need to keep remembering that. Okay, so here's for both of them.
Nine more points of damage. Alright, several of these skulls throughout the room are starting to look very seriously injured. Anything else?
Boy. There's not really space here. I think I'm good. I will try to just kind of like flavor interpose my shield between Gale and these skulls here, but
Sure.
I can't do anything else.
Alright, cool. That'll bring us to Gale.
Well, I think the only thing we gotta do is just keep damaging things, so I'm gonna shoot the one that Moat just attacked.
Solid hits for 31, nearly destroys it.
Well, guess Total will try and finish it off.
And he does.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it.
Alright, Elise is going to try to finish off the weaker one over here. Just step this way. And swing on the black one.
But
17 is enough to do it. That destroys this one.
Is that the first time I've seen Elise kill something with her scimitar?
I think it might actually be her first kill in the entire campaign. Alright, that'll bring us Ace.
That's a
Oh wait,
round.
no, that's not a new round, yep. That means that this guy steps forward, and this guy steps forward.
Basu, that was 50 feet in your range.
I don't think he has Tunnel Fighter up this turn.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, Nomad, first act.
oh my god.
Right?
Oh myself.
Hmm.
These things have the shields up again, right?
Okay,
They
okay,
do.
okay.
Yeah,
but,
thank you,
but,
Brother
but
Mark.
real talk, I didn't have Tunnel Fighter up, but I did still have a reaction, which means I could attack one of them. Which ones moved again?
It moved into your range, but not out of it.
I said I don't think it ever left your range.
Bummer.
Yep.
Like, can I choose which range I do that with? Because like my unarmed is 15 feet, my spear is 10 feet.
Yeah, but it just has to match whatever you take the opportunity attack. So, like, if you use your fist, it has to use your fist's range. Terrible, shitty shields this turn. You watch as the brown one tries to get a magical shield back up, but it's just got a tiny little sliver of a bubble.
This one's in brown.
12
Aw,
misses.
look at that cute little thing. What are you gonna do with that tiny little shield?
Vasu gets 10 temp HP.
A good temp health, at least, yeah.
Second attack.
For what?
That one will do it. 16 gets through here, and then throws another 13 on the skull.
And then Nomad's gonna shoot it with another Thunder Blast. Now that the shield's down. Ah, God. Cast, silly. There it is. 15 for 9?
15 is good for 9.
That's my turn.
Alright, Flick. Oh, I'm sorry, actually, Legendary Yeah, let's do it while we still got folks there. The white one is going to use its legendary to... What do you guys get? Ooh! There is an eruption of ice that begins to rain down in sharp sickles. Almost like caltrops made out of ice. Yes.
Shu gets 9 temp HP.
Oh, nice. Good call. I need a dexterity saving throw from Flick and Nordo as these ice caltrops rain down on the area. You will save for half of 22 cold damage.
Save for nothing, bitch.
Oh, right. I forgot
Save
you've got
for
evasion.
quarter damage.
I'm a real turtle. My headcanon is that Nordo is not evasive at all. It just hits his shell.
I like it. I like it. That'll bring us to Flick.
Okay. I've seen these things for a little bit. Do I feel like if I hit them with my suck on their shield, I still get health from that, or no?
Yeah, it's real damage.
Okay, cool.
Suck.
I'll do this one. Where was I at? Was I here? Yeah,
Yep.
it was. When it retreated back in its hole.
It did, and that actually would trigger. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
The compass damage is also double.
16, 17,
Yep, compass
24.
damage is active too.
It is just barely up after that.
Even with compass damage being double to 14?
Yep, even with that. Oh, wait, no. Right, if that gets doubled too, then yeah, it's dead.
Cool. Okay, and then with my turn, let's see. Move over here. Then suck again. Where'd it go? There it is.
The bonus?
And it will also have the bonus because this is a spell attack.
16 is good for 15, 23 points of damage. Shield
Vampire
eats.
touch a bonus action spell?
No, the dagger was a reaction.
It was
The
his
dagger was a
opportunity.
reaction,
Oh,
and I already have
gotcha.
this up, so I'm just basically sustaining it. But yep.
Shit. At the end of this, you'll have full life again.
Maybe. No, I won't. I would have to kill all of them.
You can do it. I believe in you.
That'll be it for me, though.
Alright, brings us to Ace.
I'm going to aim at the one next to Flick, and I'm going to shoot.
$16 is good. 31 points of damage. Holy Christ.
Almost dead. One more.
Ooh, almost.
Oh.
But
Well,
not
that's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the red one is going to use its legendary. Something bad happens to Gale, Toto, and Moat. Let's find out what. Oh! Fucking sick. I need wisdom saving throws from Moat, Gale, and Toto. Toto's immune to charm, right?
I hope so.
I can never remember. I can never remember what, if anything, he's immune to.
It's a charm effect, you said?
It is a charm effect.
Half elf.
Yay, half elf.
Yay, fake whatever race we actually are.
The tieflings neither. Well,
Alright.
that's a real.
I'm a tiefling.
Mhm.
I'm not a tabaxi.
Moat, you feel this bubbling anger and confusion well up, but then you're able to just calm yourself and stave it off. Gale, however, this charming madness takes over you. You are charmed by all of these skulls. So you cannot attack them. And
With a 15.
with a 15... Oh, right, with his aura, you're fine. You're good. Goddamn paladins. And it retreats back into its
Yay! Yay, paladins.
hole. Hey, paladins.
Yay.
Alright,
Hidden
Nordo's
your
up.
hole.
Alright. Just gonna keep marching along with my buddies here, smashing skulls. I've learned my lesson. I will attack recklessly. will never again not attack recklessly.
16 is good.
It's a bad lesson, but you know what?
19 is good for another 7. Shield is still up. This guy still had a big shield.
Jeez, oh Pete. Bonus action to bite.
Chomp.
To chomp. To Garchomp. Oh no, do I need healing? Cool.
Uh, 25 is good for 8, so that gets through the shield.
Also, I guess this matters. 2 strength saves against being restrained.
It sure does. It's very
Cool.
restrained.
Restrained, and
So that's an extra 2 from that bite.
oh right, yeah, because it's an auto crit. Neat. That's a fun synergy that I hadn't even realized. And then we determined they're immune to prone, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That is the end of my turn.
All right. Gale's up.
Well, I'm just gonna shoot this thing, because... Well, I actually... Yeah, because, I'm not charmed, so I'll...
Pick off the weak ones. They stop casting spells if they're dead.
2 solid hits for 27 points. This thing is now one of the weak ones. Nearly finishes it, Toto, but it is still up.
Obliged to finish it.
Dang it.
As soon as its turn happens, it'll take 44.
All
I don't
right.
know if this, I don't know if it happened before the shields or not. I don't know how that works.
Let me run over here.
All right. Mota.
Alright, seeing this thing is clearly going to bleed out from Nord, I will run alongside Gale here and swing on this guy.
Can I use Vampiric Touch on party members?
Yeah, you can certainly try. 30 is good for 10.
Just gonna call 18 out like that.
Okay, and then with my second attack, I will try to... Boy, this is kind of rough. I am going to attempt to shove him.
Excellent. What do these things have?
Oh wait, I have Shield Master. I can do that with my bonus action.
Oh, nice. So bonus action shove.
I'll do a second attack and then I'll try to shove him.
All right, sounds good.
Sorry, I keep reading out of that.
You're good. Uh, 15 is good for another 11, which does pop that bubble. And then with the shove, he... boy, were you just kind of like trying to shove him out of his socket, or where are you trying to put him?
So I look behind my shoulder and look over at Gale, and then I look over at Ace, and I kind of just try to shove him in front of me to like this space-ish. I'm just trying to get him away from everyone in my party.
So you only get like 5 feet from his current spot, so you could like do this, or could like share a space with Gale maybe, or even a space like here, I guess. No, it's 5 feet.
Wall.
Yeah, it's in the wall for the record. I know this perspective is weird, but it is like.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Yep, yep.
I'll push him in front of me then.
Cool, cool. That'll work.
I can push him here if you want. Yeah. That's yeah.
All right. That'll bring us to Vasu.
Yeah, he can kill both of these easy.
But can he kill all 3?
He might be able to. He can
I will start by continuing my assault upon the brown hole.
Been working on that brown hole for a lot of turns in a row now.
I like to take it slow and steady.
Oh, it ruptures.
How?
Going to fly away from this prolapse and attack the purple hole.
Oh no.
I'll take whatever movement I need to give myself 20 feet of straight movement toward it, and give myself advantage on this attack with my spear.
Yep, that's just another 10 feet to kind of give yourself a winding start.
I can fly forever. This is no issue.
I figured. That
That's
one
an
is also
additional
down.
Oh, cool.
Oh, he's
I don't
just
even
gone.
need to roll the fire.
Alright. You've used 30 feet so far.
Asu is gonna fly right here. I keep accidentally grabbing Shu instead of Vasu, but Vasu's gonna fly right here, and then I'm gonna go into tunnel fighter stance.
Excellent. Alright. Elise feels good. She just shattered one. Let's see if she can do another. She's gonna come over here and try to finish this one off. She does it. This one breaks.
No, she's tasted blood.
She's got the hunger. She's got the hunger. Alright, there's just one left, and it's not in its hole, so it uses its turn to fly back into the hole, which triggers 2 attacks from Vasu.
You fool!
Get its temp HP before or after?
It's at the bottom of the round is when they get their lair action.
Wow.
Or it's still up, but it can't do anything. That is the bottom of the round.
Yeah. And it's stuck there because tunnel fighter.
Shit, okay. It gets a shield up, and then it tries to become empowered, which triggers another attack from Vasu.
You fool! Oh no!
Why is it in Gale's space?
Oh my god, 13 actually misses for one. Alright, top of a new round, here we go. Ace!
I'm gonna kill it.
You better do
Well,
it quick.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna bonus action aim, and I'm gonna shoot it.
I need you to not kill this thing, please.
I need you to not kill this.
Oh no! 12 and... oh, that's plenty. Yeah, you fire a shot, pierce through the shield, and this thing erupts. And as it does, you watch as all of the lights kind of dim, the tides begin to settle, and everything goes quiet for a moment. And then you hear the sound of stone on stone as 2 plates rise up, revealing exits out of this place.
For the spirits to come out and talk to us first. And offer us their energy.
No, we gotta keep going. I only got the spell for a little bit.
But they're gonna give us short rests.
Well, then we can stack them.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Besides, I think these tunnels are where the spirits are gonna be.
Let's go check.
I'm gonna go find a low-level monster and kill it because you guys were mean.
Alright, as you guys poke your noses in, you do see that there are carved onto the walls murals very similar to the ones that you saw earlier. One of a gnoll in kind of a long duster jacket with a tricorn, and one of a... double checking, making sure I don't fuck this up.
Hey, Feck.
Uh-huh.
Just speaking out of curiosity, does this gnoll wearing a long coat and a tricorn have any, like, facial scars?
She's a
Boy,
lady.
It'd be real hard to tell,
Oh.
but you do think that she's a lady.
Okay.
It's Marge Simpson, right?
Yeah, it's Marge Simpson.
Right. Marge Simpson is definitively not Philo, so I'm just reaching here, obviously.
And then the other one is an Aarakocra in robes with kind of a short wand or scepter. And as you approach each of them, sure enough, you do see that these kind of ghastly figures emerge from their mural. And they look at you and says, "Oh, which side will we do first? Let's start over on the left, which is her." You watch the Aarakocra kind of step forward. It's like, oh my goodness. Oh, I'm here again. I know this place. Oh, delightful. Who are you?
I'm looking for a null. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'm Ace.
Oh, good to meet you. I'm Eftisha.
Hold on. Moat!
Yeah. What's up?
Alopecia wants to talk to you.
Eftisha.
I'll
Ace,
make way.
Ace would say his name correct, but I don't know names worth crap.
Over on the right side, you just see that the large knoll kind of emerges. Like, oh god, how did this voice work? I don't remember. Oh, I'm back here, huh?
Yep, welcome back.
Are you guys the next?
Kind of, yes. I'm not really sure how this whole thing works. See, I'm so confused. I forgot my accent there for a second again.
Are you not? Where are the keepers?
You're probably looking for Moat. He's in the other hallway.
Oh, all right.
Alopecia called him over there, I think.
Right, Eftisha. Okay. Well.
Yeah, that one.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna go see if he's over there.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Eventually, you guys kind of all get crowded with the two of them, so you can speak to them both at the same time, and everybody's together. And when you arrive over there with Moat, Eftisha is also like, "Where are the keepers? They're supposed to be guiding you through all of this. Has this place really gone to shambles so badly?"
Yeah.
I'm afraid the keepers have been, well, preoccupied.
Oh, that's bizarre. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Well, anyway, thank you for putting me back together. That was the longest I think that I've ever spent in that form. It's not pleasant at all, is it? I hope I didn't. Hope my memories didn't do. You don't look great, is what I'm getting at. I'm very sorry.
No, it's all right. You're just doing your job, doing what you were destined to.
Speaking of that, is the war still on?
Which war?
Good. That's a good answer. All right, I'll assume that that's over. The Korax War.
Have we talked about this before?
Yeah, this
yes,
is
that's the Yule War.
This is the Yule War.
I thought that was the Yule War, but I was like, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's over.
I see. Are the dragons all dead?
Well, not all of them, but
Progress.
a lot of them.
Oh, that's good.
I don't think we should be, mercilessly killing dragons anyway, but that's neither here nor there.
There are a few good ones, not many. I knew at least one back in the day, briefly.
Oh, and who that?
The name was Oztakazka. I'm actually surprised you haven't heard of him if you're here. Normally the keepers mention something about him.
Is he the gold dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real friendly.
He was really friendly. He gave us a good story to tell.
Wait, you talked to him? He's dead.
Well, his tree is still around. I gave an offering to him a while ago, but...
Wait, his tree? Oh, this is all news to me. You'll have to fill me in.
Well, sorry to, lit off things, but he's got a tree over near. We did that near the. Sorry, this is out of character. Near the Sunken Observatory, right?
Yeah, that was the Druid's Grove over on.
Yeah, the Thorn Grove.
Thorn Grove, thank you.
Isn't Oztakazka also the name of the dragon who gave
Alexina, the tiebreaker.
You can give me an intelligence check or a wisdom check to remember, either one.
Here's my int. Why would I ever choose wisdom? I'm not wise.
I just literally repeat her words out loud because I'm a kinku of who she said gave it to her.
Well, she didn't really say it. It was.
Oh, okay. Never mind
the,
then.
yeah, it came out with the identification.
Eh,
Int check. Oh.
Nomad remembers very clearly that Aztekazka was the name of the person that presumably gave the ship to Alishana, however her name is pronounced. I think that's right. Alexana.
Alishana.
You'd also remember that although you met that golden dragon tree, I don't believe it ever gave you a name.
Thorn is what it called itself.
Either.
Or yeah, it would have called itself Thorn.
Yeah, introduced itself as Thorn.
Yeah.
So maybe not the same dragon, but a gold dragon tree.
Maybe a different one. We should sit and chat. I'm sure that I can teach you something even if the keepers are gone, but do you have any brandy or cigars or anything? It's been a while.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, God bless you.
I say either Flick or Vasu has that for sure.
I don't smoke much, but I've got some cigars on me, I think. Let me check.
Let me see if I can still do this. Hang on, let's see.
Oh, I'm straight edge for life.
She kind of
Tobacco and alcohol's like corrupt the key. Didn't you know?
don't.
I don't touch
Who
that
is
stuff.
it who has the
Never
bag
had
full
it.
of moon
Ha
wine?
ha. Never will.
Okay.
I have a bottle of moon wine, but it's empty, and it was empty when I found it, and I just think it looks pretty.
Hey there.
Unlike the 9th or 10th
Do you want to buy?
snap,
Do you want to buy some of this other moon wine that I have that is actually partially full?
unlike the 9th or 10th snap, you do see that a very tall wine flute kind of appears in her hand. Like, oh, perfect, good, still got it. It would be a dreadfully dreary afterlife if I couldn't enjoy this. And she kind of holds it out, like she's ready for a pour of something, anything. Just give me anything.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't know if any of these bottles of moon wine I snatched actually have any booze in them still, Feck.
Yeah, they do. They're all stocked. Some of them have a little bit missing, but
Cool.
Yeah.
I will pour her what I can assume to be the finest one.
all right.
Are you sure they're not all empty? Gale might have gotten a hold of them.
You do watch as it pours that the
Dark.
color is rapidly drained from the wine until it becomes kind of this ectoplasm greenish color. And she swirls
Wow.
it around in her glass and takes a sip and says, "Oh, that is something, quite something." It's good to see that refined tastes have not gone out of style since I've been gone.
At least.
I have my hand raised, but it's
Yeah,
gone.
I got wiped. Ace, what's up?
I had a question for her. So you said the keepers, you mean the Kuato and kobolds who maintain the temple?
Oh yes, those buggers. Where'd they get off to?
Well, dragons came in, turned them against each other, enslaved them, ate them. We killed the dragons, though.
Wait, when?
You know, typical dragon stuff.
Wait, when did that happen? And she suddenly gets like very kind of serious faced.
They said generations. So
I think about 150 years ago.
yeah, I think it was like. Is that what we determined? I forget what we actually determined it was. It's been
In the ballpark.
months. About 150 years.
Oh. Oh well. Well, that's not good, is it? They're all gone.
Who?
The keepers.
They're
What-
not all gone.
Yeah, there's still some of the Kuatoa and kobold. I think their descendants are here. I don't. Do they have to do anything special to become a keeper, other than just, I don't know, probably some rights and stuff?
Good.
Right.
Good.
Seems like they kind of knew that this was a thing that they were supposed to protect, but doesn't sound like they knew anything about it and what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, it does look like someone may have destroyed a lot of the books that they had here, though.
That is terrible news. But it's good that some of them survived. Hopefully, at least some of them have the blessing. Maybe I can kind of train them back up in the way that they're supposed to go.
The blessing.
Sam, can I offer you some tea instead?
Are you a keeper of some kind?
I'm not a keeper, but I studied them very closely. Throughout the war, we knew that there was some significance here. We knew that we needed to restore elemental balance, and that this would be part of it. There were all sorts of very talented people that were assigned to different things to try to turn the tides of the war to put it to an end, and I was assigned to study this place and the people that kept it. I learned that there was a bloodline that they passed through themselves that was once granted to them by Oztakazka. Some combination of dragon's blood and a magical blessing, and if my research was correct, I do even think some of the gods interfered. What gods? Do you guys have gods still? Are gods still in vogue?
No, they're so last season.
That's
It depends on who you ask.
They're definitely not last season.
Are you
Whoa.
able to
I am right here.
what was that, little one?
tell who has keeper blood?
Well, not entirely, at least on first glance. But sometimes it manifests as the ability to either embolden or neutralize magic. Technically, if my understanding is correct, the blessing creates sort of a distinction or an isolation from the we. It was initially created because Oztakazka, he had discovered that something was happening to souls in the afterlife, and that's all a little beyond me. Leon might know more about it. But he wanted to provide a way for these keepers to essentially circumvent the afterlife, to linger in a way that would not lead to undeath. So they imparted a blessing to a very small line of these kobolds in Kuatoa. They were especially primed for it because they themselves are disconnected from their creator. There's already a bit of a gap there going on between them and their origins in the weave. We're all connected to the gods that made us, of course, but them a little less so. You a little less so, and you too, looking at Ace.
I guess that makes no sense. The Kuatoa, when I handed them a stillstone, it neutralized it, turned it into, well, this, and I pull it out and show her.
I see that. That almost certainly indicates that at least some of the outsiders maintain the bloodline of the keepers. That's good. That's good. There may be some way to salvage all this. I do worry that maybe some of my research is what got them in trouble in the first place. But I suppose it's best not to linger on that, huh?
You don't perhaps happen to have your research stored somewhere, do you? So that we can help re-educate them?
It'd be up in the library. It should be.
Okay. Well, if it's not, perhaps we can come speak with you. We have her mask, don't we?
Yeah. You've got the mask nearby.
If we pull her mask out, do the mask and her seem separately conscious, or did it pull her consciousness out of the mask and have her come up over here?
So when you pull it out, they both kind of speak in unison, and they kind of like look towards each other, like, "Oh, there's that thing. Delightful. Oh, wonderful, wonderful."
Oh,
They
cool.
combine?
They do seem kind of drawn towards each other. Oh, it fits like a glove, like silk.
So we could bring you up there later, and then you can help us find your book.
Oh yes, of course. I will need to come back here to rest, but I've got all the time in the world. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Am I right?
They're not combined. That can't be it, right? It's spirit and something.
It's sort of like your eyes and your tongue are two different bits, but it's both you. I don't really understand the nitty gritty of it all. It was the nerdy one, the turtle. Do you have him yet?
Is his name Leon?
Yes, Leon. Yeah, he knows all about this sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what Promenos was saying. He's the one who's got all the knowledge about how ghosts work.
I assume he's going to be on the last floor.
No, he was the avatar right before I was, actually. I had to carry his dead ass all the way over from Korax to here. That's how I started all this research.
How heavy are turtle shells on their own? Because that's impressive.
My god, heavy enough that I really should have had help with it, but, good help is hard to find in the middle of a war. Flick, what's up?
Just if we do a rest thing, I was going to use my last spell slot. I just wanted to get that out there before it happened.
Good call, good call.
Here, Mo. I don't know if you're planning on resting or not, but this probably couldn't hurt.
I was gonna rest, but I'll take whatever you give me.
You'd get 42 health back.
Jesus. thanks, Flick. That means a lot when you're, you know, well, God, there's no couth way to say this. I'm here for you. We all are. But if you need me, I'm around.
Of course, I'm here for you too. That's, this. Like to help if I can.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll be over here if you need me. If you need more booze, here, I'll leave the alchemy jug here.
I'm good for now. Thank you, though.
There's more for her, but
I'll actually take some of that if you don't mind.
So back to the keepers. What do they do? Like after they found out they have this blessing, what did they do other than, I guess, walk around and write books?
Well, Ozdakazuga gave them this blessing so that they would be able to linger in the afterlife and kind of help guide spirits. This phoenix is reborn through the willing or unwitting volunteering of souls to lend their power, only temporarily. And in order to do that, they needed sort of a shepherd. Apparently, something is wrong with the afterlife, although I never really understood all of it. And in order for the process to work as it once did in ancient past, there needed to be guides to help guide these wandering and troubled spirits through this broken afterlife, to guide them back here so that they could serve for a short time as the Phoenix. But if they're missing, then I suppose that explains why it's been so long since there's been a new one.
That explains a lot, actually. When we got here, we had to travel into this weird shattered dimension, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. It was like this weird dimension next to ours to get Samson out.
Oh,
His body parts, his mind. And then after we brought him here, it seemed to separate from this dimension.
Sorry, the keepers always called it the gate, and Leon always called it something about revivification or something like that. But there's lots of different names for it. It's sort of just a transitive plane, as far as I can tell, between this life and the afterlife. But yes, it was my understanding that something was wrong, and that Ozdakazuga was trying to kind of circumvent it, without, for lack of a better term, afflicting your entire species with it. He understood that by essentially denying your people the afterlife, well, he was denying your people the afterlife. He didn't know for sure if it would be something that could be reversed or how long it would last, and he didn't want to do it to, well, any more people than was necessary.
So he did it to the lineage of Kuato and a lineage of kobolds?
Yes, the two that were both local here. They were well adapted to live in this environment. They both happened to be separated from their deities and therefore a little more distant from the weave than other species. I imagine if there had been Kuatoa nearby, he might have picked them instead. But alas, there aren't.
I assume you meant Kinku, but...
Or, yeah, sorry, Kinku.
Okay, quick question. Out of kobolds, Kinku, and Kuatoa, which is the smartest and which is the stupidest on average?
That's a difficult question to answer. They have each had some elements.
This is I'm asking you meta.
Oh,
not
this
like...
is a meta question? Shit, I don't know. Give me history, I guess. This is sort of like a societal thing. You could maybe do medicine, too. There are some biological implications.
Alright, it's humanoid, so I'm rolling with advantage.
So as just general trends, there are definitely going to be exceptions to this rule. There's a lot of variance within each one. But as a general rule, kobolds typically have a very high capacity for learning. They're very fast learners. They're good at working with intricate systems. They have very acute brains. They're smart critters. And Kuatoa tend to be much simpler. They're much more feels-based. They make a lot of their decisions based on impulse and emotion. And then Kinku are kind of right in the middle, but it's kind of hard to tell because they typically have a very difficult time kind of expressing themselves charismatically, so it's a little bit hard to see how smart they are because they're just so cold and quiet usually.
Cool, got it.
Yes.
For Flick. He gets 48 heals.
Got it.
I don't know. Around.
Well, if you guys are here to deal with the Phoenix, Do any of you know what happened to the Tarask?
Get up.
Accusatory point.
What do you mean, like back when he was alive, or now?
Yeah, no. Back during the war, apparently, I wouldn't have believed it. I didn't see it with my own eyes. It came back. There were rumors that that thing had been sent to another plane or another time or something to just get rid of it entirely when they found out they couldn't kill it. Some of our best diviners said that they sent it to some other weird place. There was something about a sphinx involved, and they sent it back in time. We thought for sure it was just gone for good. You know, if you can't kill something, you just banish it for a long time. But then out of nowhere, one day it just showed up again, and it was fucking pissed. Started tearing up shit, especially the dragons. Showed up right in the nick of the time.
Well, I ain't know about all that, but it done died again after. Found its big old skeleton sitting in the ocean.
Yeah. Well.
Did you guys happen to hear any similar stories about like a barrel or a biarl or a locust of it or any similar sort of thing?
Oh my goodness. That name sounds kind of familiar. It was the cap. Yeah, it was old. It was Baja. Baja used to say Bjarl a lot. He was kind of overseeing a lot of the activity about trying to get this elemental stuff back in order or whatever. I was sent out to go look for the Tarask after it died, and then where did he send them? Some other people were sent over to look for the Phoenix. I was actually sailing over to the east. I was looking for, what was it, the shell, god shell? Yeah, the god shell. I was supposed to go look for that when apparently all them water elementals got real sick of me, and we put up a good fight. But there's only so much you can do on open water.
Well, maybe I've misunderstood, because that's where we ended up as well, was the god shell, and I don't know how much you know about it, but we found a big old heart inside there, what I touched, and ever since I touched it, I've been having earth powers, stuff I didn't have before. I can move the rocks and stones and such.
Yeah, that definitely sounds right. Well, good. At least somebody got around to it, even if I couldn't. Brindlebeck would be proud.
What?
Captain Baja. Baja Brindlebeck.
I'm just imagining when he fires his cannon, he's just like, Baja Blast!
Brindleback,
Ass's surname?
do you remember what year you're from? That's kind of specific, I suppose, but...
Oh, my goodness. I'll double check my notes. I think it is 510-ish. So like 160, 70 years ago. 170.
Okay. Okay, never mind then. Interesting, though. Do you know if Brindleback had any children?
Oh, I'd be damned if he didn't. Supping anything he could stick himself into every time we hit port.
Sounds about right. For a pirate captain, I mean.
Pirate, is that what they called him?
No, that was just me making an assumption, sorry.
No, it's fine. He deserved it. We preferred privateer. We got paid quite handsomely by the government at the time, but it was only because we was helping him then.
Only thing he plundered was booty.
God damn it.
Yeah, he might have some old notes on the Tarask, know something about it. He was one of the ones that found out initially. Apparently one of his diviners was the ones who figured out they used the Sphinx to send it back in time.
That's... wow, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, it's honestly fascinating. I got real into it. So you can't kill this Tarask, right? Motherfucker just does not die. Each of these elementals, they've got some sort of a gimmick, right? Like the Phoenix dies and it always comes back. Well, the Tarask says, fuck all that, I'm just not ever going to die in the first place. And it doesn't. There's not a damn thing you can do. And they realized if you can't kill it, just make it live forever and send it somewhere else. Make it someone else's problem.
If it can't die, then why is the god shell made out of what seems to be a Trask skeleton?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Maybe it's like, kill me once, shame on me. You can't kill me twice. Fuck you.
Could be. Maybe they found some way to deal with it. Someone, what was his name? The new guy. Lauren. Leighton. Leighton was saying that they killed it, and that just doesn't sound right to me. You can't kill a Tarask.
Professor?
That's what we heard too, though, was they used a big old icy spire to stab it through the head or something.
Oh.
Didn't somebody tell us that? I mean, we seen it. We saw the big old ice spike through it.
Didn't Ryujin and the Raiju conspire and kill the Tarask?
Yeah, I think that's what we learned. Can't remember where we learned it.
Pretty fucked up. Hopefully it's not true. We're going to need it back if we ever want to get things to normal.
Well, I mean, we've got him right here with us.
It looks non-committal.
I certainly hope you're right. You guys look tuckered, by the way. You need some juice?
I was gonna say, we ain't gonna get a whole lot further into this errand without a little touching up. I don't know how we want to divvy it.
Yeah, again, I know the Keepers are supposed to handle all of this, but I do remember that part. We are supposed to kind of help out before you move on too far.
How would the Keepers do it?
They'd normally be doing all the talking for us, and there'd be a lot less profanity.
Oh, I thought you meant like they could also rejuvenate people.
Oh no, sweet things, but they didn't actually have any sort of like magic or healing. They could amplify magic, or they could make it weaker. They could do weird things to those stones all the time. But that's about it.
What did they use these amplification and nullification abilities for?
As far as I know, they didn't. I always thought it was a damn shame. Apparently, it was all just side effects of whatever blessing she just mentioned. She points over to Aptisha.
I mean, Mo, it does seem kind of balance related, right? Like you have on one side nullification, amplification on the other.
It is worth mentioning, Aptisha kind of chimes in, that when the dragons found out about this, there were rumors that they were going to try to use these side effects somehow. I know I mentioned I feared that my research might have gotten this place destroyed. And if that's the case, then I wouldn't be surprised to hear that they've done exactly that.
Did y'all ever work for the Order of Balance? Were you with them too?
If Tisha says no, never heard of it. But Marha, no, Brindleback was part of it for a short time. That's how he had access to all that divining and other magic nonsense. I wasn't directly a part of it, but I always felt with all the errands that I did for him, I might as well have been. You know, if they've got a good pension plan, I could try to get that retroactively.
What's the Orcish word for pension plan?
Do I know this word?
Bunga Bunga Death Benefit.
Oh, Bunga Death Benefit. I know that one.
Yeah, they're doing good work.
Good to see they're still kicking. Oh wait, oh yeah, I know that. Good, they're still going then.
Yeah, they're still around.
Well, make sure they pay you.
They're paying me in their own way, I guess.
That doesn't sound like a paycheck.
Really should work on that. Get both. Get your moral victory and cash.
Yeah, yeah. Well, when we get out of here, I'll work on that.
Alright. Any two of you that want to can get the benefits of a short rest. And also, when you showed the masks, you did see earlier that they both began a little bit more empowered. You seem to have restored some power to two of the masks when you brought them out earlier.
I'd like the juice for my spell slots, but I can also play conservatively and just use cantrips.
See, I'm fine for this floor. I just have like max health and more than half of my key points. I'll probably want one on the next floor, depending on how the fight goes.
I'll pass. I'll be fine.
Moat needs one desperately, right?
Moat refuses.
Why not? Come on, Mo. You need this.
Well, you look pretty rough, bud. You probably ought to take one of these.
No, I'm fine. I'm good. You guys take it. You'll be
Could
fine.
I don't know. I don't want to put words in someone's mouth, but could Gale not do another one of those cat naps and also take a rest here as well and give that cat nap to some other people?
I could, but bear in mind that like my cat nap only works once for a week everyone.
Yeah, but I mean, you used it on 3 people last time, and there are it's like half of us, right?
So I can get the other half.
Might want to save that for later.
Maybe for like in a more of a maybe like before the
Yeah.
last floor.
I
I
could
wouldn't
always.
mind getting juice just because I wasted stuff on a shitty spell that didn't go off.
Was it the thunder thing?
Yeah, I feel real bad.
You should.
Power though, right?
It'd be nice to have a single fucking monster do a melee attack ever anymore.
Literally none of the gyms had melee attacks, and the other guy only melee attacked in front of him.
Don't fight things that do melee attacks anymore.
Hey man,
Elise,
everything
how
in the
are
last
you
fight
doing?
did.
That's me fucking homebrew MMO bullshit, and now none of my goddamn spells work.
Everything in the last fight had melee attacks.
True.
You just didn't have the spell go back then.
I did have the spell up then, and I didn't get hit a single time.
Oh,
No, that's
well,
not true. I got hit once.
I think
Big
it went up once. Yeah.
deal. It was like immune damage.
maybe it's time to switch.
Look, juice me, fucker.
I'll take the second juice. No one else will.
How's Elise doing?
Yeah, how's Elise doing spell?
That's a good question. Let's see what she's at. She is about half. And in fact, I think you guys can see her blue bar. That's her mana bar.
Her and her thing is about half. You know what? I think she should take this second one.
Right. Same.
All right, she will.
So who's taking it then?
She'll juice up.
Gale.
Sounds
Gale
like
and Elise.
Gale and Elise.
Perfect. So, real quick to recap to make sure I understood this. She told us that the blessing that the Kuatoa and kobolds were given was given by the dragon with the aid of others, such as the gods.
Oh yes, that was my understanding of it. Ozda Kozka was working closely with. I think it was. I remember those rings. Whatever god that is. Well, the gods have never been my business, but apparently
it's
they've
Adra?
stuck around. Adra, that's a pretty name.
Importantly, could you check this one? I'm going to point to Ace. If they're keeper material.
Oh, I wouldn't even know how to check. The magic is a little bit beyond me, but the fact that he's speaking in complete sentences and appears to be, to put it as politely as possible, thinking on his own, it seems like a good indicator. You don't see a lot of Kenku like that.
I like how the bar for Ace is like, well, he's not mentally deficient, so he's amazing.
That's the race though. So, you know. You're like a super genius savant, whatever.
I mean, I am half kobold.
I do apologize. I don't mean anything by it. It's just that most Kenku aren't like you. It's
Oh no. They're all pretty stupid. I understand.
I don't know if stupid is the right word. They just have difficulty expressing themselves.
Yeah, I guess. But I guess I am also, like, as I said, I am half kobold as well, so I'm not 100% Kenku.
That's fascinating. That could explain. Flick, what's up?
It's not super important, but Flick does pull out the violin fiddle that he has with him and plays it a little bit while they're getting juiced up.
Excellent. Marha actually kind of like recognizes, oh, that's a good one. Timeless.
I figured you might like that one.
It's been such a long time. I would love to see the ocean again.
She's still beautiful. I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know what it looked like when you were there, but I'm assuming it's the same.
Oh, that'd be weird, wouldn't it? If I get out there and like it's made of ketchup or something.
be real weird.
No fish
Smell
can
real
survive.
bad.
There
All
is.
of your fish and chips would just already have ketchup on it.
Oh, that is a good point.
Chips don't come from the sea.
Sure they do.
No,
Have you
they
ever
come
had
from
sea
the ground.
potatoes?
Never had
Have you?
potato fish before?
Potato fish aren't the same as chips.
I hate to break it to you, but potato fish aren't real.
No, fuck off.
To be real, and they got extinct.
No, you guys didn't overfish the potato fish, did you?
Very likely.
Oh no.
They disappeared over 24
I mean,
years.
I live on a place where we have literal several tiers of land masses stacked above without any ocean water nearby, and we still grow potatoes. I think you've just been eating potatoes.
Well, why would you need to grow potatoes if you hadn't just overfished the potato fish in the first place?
Man, if there was a potato
Distinctly.
fish.
Well, potato fish are
Oh,
technically,
my sweet summer child.
and the vegans, they kind of prefer vegetable potatoes.
What kind of potato fish did you have?
Well, fuck.
Did you have red skinned or Yukon Gold?
No, I don't. The only ones that I knew, they were like kind of, I don't know. They had mud-colored scales, and then they had like rows of eyes down their sides.
Honey, I hate to break it to you.
Fucking.
Those are just potatoes. Do you know
Well,
what
potatoes,
happens when
man.
you leave a potato
Listen,
in a cupboard
I may
for like
be-
a month?
I may be dead, but I am not stupid.
Grow
They were
eyes
fish. No, they had gills, and they swam in the sea, and you fished them up.
That's why you
So,
eat fish
just
and chips
because-
together,
Just because
they
they're
don't
called
come from the
potato fish doesn't mean that they're actually potatoes.
Oh, right, of course not. They're named after potatoes, and they just
So
happen
if you
by coincidence
cooked
to taste
a
almost
potato
the same.
fish, it would not be chips.
I ever tell you guys about the time me and Lou went fishing for the first time? The one she caught was a potato fish, come to think on it.
They've probably just been overfished into critically endangered. So,
Like the
Like-
carrot.
what if she ate the last potato?
I'm just saying, I think me and Leah and my pop might have eaten the last potato fish.
Oh,
Mirage, Georgia. Oh, Mirage. How are we pronouncing on Mirage? On Mirage or Mirage?
you guys can pronounce it however you want.
I'm pretty sure it's Un Mirage.
Mirage.
Elise,
Mirage.
Elise pronounces it on Mirage, or sometimes Un Mirage.
She's
My
from
dad
there.
just called it
Un Mirage. Un Mirage.
Mirage.
Tell me to take
Right?
out the garbage. This is an exceptionally bad joke, and I apologize.
I liked it.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night pretty soon.
That's
We'll
fair.
wrap it up here.
What about the rest of y'all?
Well,
Same.
yeah. A question, Ace. Would you ever consider breeding?
Did you say breathing or breeding?
Breeding.
Oh Christ!
I did not catch a differentiation.
Fucking.
Like,
If I were to have children
yes. Would you ever consider having children?
with who?
Toa.
A Kuatoa? I mean, no. No offense to them.
Absolutely not. This was just a question. Purely hypothetical.
Why?
There
Are you trying to make like
seemingly-
a? Are you trying to just make like a? Oh my God! Do all of our names start? Do all of our names start with K?
They do. There is a puzzle here, Ace. A puzzle left by the gods.
Yeah.
You connect all three
Wow.
puzzles, it becomes complete.
I realized that a long
We
time
have to
ago because
reunite the KKK.
because just about to say,
See,
Because-
that's what's going to get us banned from Twitch.
in my shorthand that I used to take notes for this campaign, anytime, because Kuatoa Kobold's Kinku has come up a lot of times, and I denoted in my notes as KKK until I write the actual wikis. The 3 Ks.
You need to misspell them as like Q's.
Well, that's. I shouldn't say it.
The Q-
Kuatoa, the Kuatoa, the Kienku,
The Quinku.
Quinku, and the Quobolds.
I'm pretty sure you already got it on your religion check that Corlin's name used to be spelled with a K and it was changed to a
Yeah.
K.
Yeah, so it was technically the KKKK. Did she have any other creatures you created? I forget.
Not according to the
I haven't-
knowledge checks that you guys have already
And
rolled.
tieflings
Kenra.
And
It starts with a K. She made it. Kenra count.
Every race with a K started with Corlin.
Let's see.
No others. There's like
begins with K. I don't know
Yeah.
how you can make that work.
I was working on it too. I couldn't think of anything.
There's no good way to do it.
Yeah. God, we're in the same place though. Yeah, K3. That's another K. Pun
Are those
thing.
the bugs?
No, K3 is a mountain.
Oh, what are those bug things called?
Frick green.
Free cream. Or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a K.
You just start going by like